and go from there. But the banter at the beginning game is usually pretty funny too. So now all of a sudden, everybody's quiet.
Can we figure out who's got the echo though?
What's that?
Was it you, John, that had the echo?
Probably. I was holding my phone up to my mic, and it was playing. The live stream was playing.
Okay.
Pretty funny too. So.
Oh my god.
That dog is pooping all over the place.
Is
That's fun.
Sarah, how did he get this done? Oh my god. Anyway.
So we know Connor's going to say he has no preference for teams too. So why don't we just decide?
No, you stay there.
Yeah, we could do that.
You will lay down in there. You can't come out right now.
I figured the only time we ever really do pick teams is when we have a new player come in or whatever, and then they can pick whoever they want.
Yeah.
Well, we're going up bed. Come on, this way.
Unless Connor's
John, you want to pick teams?
Well, that's good. Can.
I mean.
So he said in transit going to be about 10 minutes.
I don't even know how. But the only thing I would do is I would probably split up the two top guys. That's the only thing I would do, but I don't know. I don't really have much opinion on who should be on what team.
I said Roche probably wanted to strangle me last game.
Why? Wait. Oh no. Oh wait. We were teammates, weren't we?
We were.
And we lost, didn't we?
We lost.
That was a little disappointing having the #1 player in the world on your team and you still lose. Thanks, Seldon.
In your favor.
No, I don't. Look, I play Friday Night Blitz purely for the camaraderie and the fun of it. It's a chance to take maybe some risks that you wouldn't normally take in a ranked game. So that's kind of the way I approach the game. I also like to teach people that watch it. I've gotten so many comments from, and I'm sure, John, you get this a lot too, I'm sure. And Seldon,
yeah.
You probably do as well since you're a YouTuber as well. That people hit your DMs and they say, hey man, like, thank you so much for posting these videos. It's like, I've learned so much from watching your videos. And then, Mannix and all the other players as well. But, see, that's why I do it, man, because I remember when, I've told this story a million times with Seldon, you probably haven't heard it. But when I first started playing, there was no videos. There was, like, TTG guy and like, maybe 1 or 2 other videos out there. And then the rest were all on the board game version, which, of course, we all know the board game does not play like this game. So, I was literally, like, in the dark. I kept doing things wrong. Kept thinking, my mindset was thinking the board game. And the game doesn't play out like that at all. It's not even close, actually. So I found myself like I couldn't even beat the AI for the first 7 or 8 times I played it. Like it was that bad. I was going, what the hell? I used to be good at this damn game, i.e. the board game. I said, why am I losing? So then so that's when I picked up YouTube and I found TTG guy and some Quentin's older videos where he didn't actually he would talk about his turn. He wouldn't actually show the game, so it was hard to follow him. Especially with his hard.
Yeah, I agree with Quentin. Yeah,
his hard accent and whatnot. Then of course I found Mannix, and Mannix, of course, with his his English wit and charm and charisma. I really started to gravitate towards him, and it's actually Mannix that actually got me into doing my own YouTube videos because I learned so much from his style of play. Of course, I developed my own style and my own strategies once I learned the real basics of the game and what the major strategic goal of the game was, control the center of the board, that kind of stuff. And, and once I figured that all out, I wanted to teach that to other people. So that's when I started posting just every video I possibly could. And that's why.
We played the board game in like a vacuum for so long.
Right.
Yeah. Like maybe in the late 90s we started getting some online like banter about it, but you had your group that you played with and that was it. And you learned from that group.
There was no
And then this game came out, and it was like, oh, this is different.
Yeah.
Now you could use these strategies in the board game, but some board games have like tech, and they have Italy and stuff like that, so it changes the whole landscape.
Yeah. Well,
I've been playing this the longest. I've been playing this since about the late 80s.
84 is when it
Yeah,
came
you
out.
got me by like 10 years.
No,
Yeah.
84 is when I'm going to date myself here, but 84 is when the game came out. I didn't play the original version. I played was it not the anniversary edition, the revised edition,
Revised.
which came out, I
Revised,
believe,
yeah.
in '86, and I
Yeah.
think I played it
I played
right
the
around
original. Yeah.
right
Yeah,
around
original
then.
with my dad, and that was horribly imbalanced game, but it
Oh,
was still one of
terrible.
the best games out there back then, right?
Oh, it was
It
so
was
cool
still,
because it was the only game where you actually had aircraft carriers and airplanes
oh yeah,
and
yeah,
battleships. It was like, holy shit, this game is
yeah,
awesome. Where have I been?
yeah. But I was then mostly chess, and this
Excuse me.
game is really, it's a very very similar to chess in a lot of ways.
Yeah, that's one of the
Except the
concepts
dice.
on.
That's the one thing, is the dice.
Right,
Oh
right,
yeah,
right. Well, that's the one thing I like about your videos, Seldon, is that you I think you really, I mean, if anybody's watching this and you haven't seen Seldon's videos, he dives really deep into the philosophy, the overarching strategies of the game, and what's really super important. Skips a lot of the minutia, a lot of the stuff that we call meta is really the minutia, what I like to refer to as the minutia of the game, and you delve right into, at least that's what I appreciate watching your videos. Like one of the things about, like, you, even though TTG guy never really came right out and said control the middle of the board, you kind of got, going back and looking at his videos, that's really what he was getting at. But you're the first YouTuber, I think, to really, you're not the first one to mention it, because we've mentioned it on our channel plenty of time, or on even Friday Night Blitz, but I think you're the first one to actually mention it in a video where the important part of the game is to control the center of the board, and it really is the important part
yeah.
of the game, is to control the
A
center of
lot
the
of
board.
a lot of it's all chess concepts. So control
Yeah,
the center in
right.
chess, pinning, forks, right? You fork 2 units.
Hmm.
Similar here, you fork 2 territories. You pin
Sacrifice.
2 territories. Yeah.
Hmm.
So there's a lot of games where you're attacking. Basically, if you're coming in one side, they've got to remove. You're attacking 2 territories at the same time. They're gonna retreat from one, and there's a lot of
Absolutely.
similar concepts there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
And that's the hard part to master, in my opinion, because you get caught up in the
Yeah.
minutia. You get caught up in, like sending a transport with, 2 infantry to grab a money island when you can't protect it. So you're literally throwing away 13 IPC, assuming you get no hitbacks, and you're doing it for a 4 IPC territory. It moves like that are the moves I think that separate really the top echelon players from the guys like me, or maybe even a bit below me, maybe gold, high gold, lower silver, that kind of stuff. Because those are the kinds of moves I would make, even 2 seasons ago. I'd throw away a transport to grab a money island, even though I had no hope of actually holding them on an island. Japan would get it back, say, next turn or whatever. And to me, I've learned that exercising patience in this game is really important, and it's a hard discipline to master. I haven't yet. I keep preaching it, and I keep trying to get there, but I haven't mastered the patience aspect of it. Sometimes I want to just go, and it's. I think that's what cost Shaky and I the game. Was it last week with the West Russia shove with the Germans, and I had the Japanese? Or no, yeah, that was last week. That's how we finished the game, right?
Yeah.
Well, you guys lost that because of that battle, that like 30% that we won.
No, that was
With
the
the
week. That was
fighters.
I think that was the week before where he got. Or was that the same game? It might have been the same game. Oh no, it wasn't the same game. I don't know. Well, what I'm specifically talking about is where I, as Japan, stacked Novo, so that Russia couldn't really attack Novo and West Russia. And I think
Okay.
I think I sort of, and this was towards the end of the night, obviously, where we were both kind of a little inebriated. I said, no, you should stack, move out of Karelia, which you had safely. You would have been able to hold it pretty much forever until Japan really got there in force. But basically,
You had 10 fighters in Karelia too, right? Which is,
yeah. I
you
convinced
just do one group, right, and just sack all the fighters to get Moscow if you wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah, I somehow convinced Shaky. Again, it must have been towards the end of the evening to stack West Russia against our better judgment. And all the Allies did was just stack Karelia with 78 infantry and whatever else they had. And the only one that really could have taken Moscow was Germany. But if Germany took Moscow, they lose Berlin. So that's where, towards the end of the night, that we wouldn't have made that game in an early, or if it was earlier in the evening, we wouldn't have made that. We wouldn't have made that play because we would have both seen it. And for somehow it looked like at the time it was the right move, but yeah, clearly it was not.
I'm still keen to see this KJF that Shaky's been talking about. But it's got some secret KJF move that wins all the time.
Well, I wouldn't say it wins all the time, but it is pretty scary.
Is that the one you did when we first started getting Connor on board, or was it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was Connor.
And it's actually, it was one of the games that Gammy was playing, and he got super pissed off because you guys planned that during the off week.
Oh, that's the game. Yep, that's the one I'm thinking about.
Yes,
that's
we planned it in the off week. Yeah.
But you got to admit, a lot of things had to go well, and they absolutely all fell in line for you that turn. Everything had to go well for you for that KJF to work, and everything did go well. So that's one of those risky KJF gambits, but if it works out, man, it pays off. Absolutely. I think
it's less risky than C-Zone 37.
It is.
My favorite move.
Yep, Mr. C-Zone 37 himself.
Yeah, I got C-Zone 37 twice in the last 2 games I played, 2 ranked games.
Did you lose it either time?
I lost both times, but I recovered.
Yeah. The game's is designed for you to do a C-Zone 37. That's how the game's designed, right?
Kind of feels that way. I mean,
well, you guys saw that. Not the game I'm playing right now, which I got C-Zone 37. I'm going to win that game because I have him positionally and I have him on attack power. And he's making silly mistakes. I think he's playing from his cell phone. He's leaving transports where I can kill him, and so I'm going to win that game. But the game prior to that, my fans are telling me, or my subscribers are asking me, should I go watch that as a KJF? I go, no. That is not a traditional KJF. That dude did things, and he won that game. He beat me in that game. He did things in that game I've never seen before that are just basically off the charts stupid. Yet it's weird how sometimes those crazy moves, like building IPs or building IP or ICs on one IC territories. Hey, Connor, welcome, man.
Hello, sorry for the wait.
No, you're good. You're always worth the wait, brother.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so
teams.
What's left?
I think we're either going to go random or we're going to let John decide. Or no, I think John said he wants to split up the 2 best players, so Seldon and Connor on different teams. Which I don't care.
Okay.
Doesn't matter to me.
I don't really care either. I was just saying I don't want to pick the actual teams. I don't want it to be up to me.
All right. Well, then why don't we do this then? We do team captains. Seldon can pick his team.
Yeah, we'll do a draft.
Do a draft. He can pick his teammate first, and then Connor's left with the rest.
I think a lot of the teams, this game, especially when you play against good players. I mean, the countries, Germany, Japan, USA. You got to play basically as almost like one set of units, right?
Yeah.
I've always said that. That it doesn't matter. You're on a team.
You're on a team. Yeah. I think my guess is. I think I understand because I played a few games with Shaky now. So I think I understand how he plays. So I'd be keen to do a game with Shaky.
There you go.
We can do that.
Okay. Well, that's
right.
it. No, wait. Now so you guys are gonna go Axis then?
We could, I guess. Yeah.
It could still go either way.
Well, how about this? Seldon let pick first. So then we'll let Connor pick He can make his next pick and then choose a side. So if he goes with Axis, then the person he picks to play with him will play him with him as the Axis. So that's how we decided that way. So it's all on you, Connor. We're all sitting up against the wall going, pick me, pick me, pick me.
All right, how about this? John, pick head or goose?
Goose.
Head or goose? I've never heard of
Head.
that.
Roach's on my team.
All right, there you go. So we're playing Axis?
I'll let you decide if you want to play Allies or Axis.
Well, I've been playing Axis all season as ranked, so yeah, I'd rather go Axis if we're going to play, competitively, and I want to win. So,
You
but-
want to play Axis?
yeah, but you can. I remember you
All
didn't,
right.
you weren't happy with Germany last time. If you want me to play Germany, I'll play Germany. It's cool with me.
Sure. I feel unlucky playing Germany, but that can always change.
Well, I like your Japan playing Axis, so I think you managed the whole plain dark sky thingy way better than I do. I've been trying to emulate it lately, and I've been doing okay with it. But I think you certainly manage it way better than I do. So yeah, if you want to play Japan, I'll play Germany. There we go. We got our teams. Now they just have to pick. Well, they have to pick who they want to play.
Devastating Japanese Air Force moves. That was you, I think, Connor, a month or so ago. You did all the Japanese air buy.
Yeah.
Man, that was devastating. You thrashed me. All right. Well, that seems pretty cool.
So Seldon, who do you want to control?
I could do US maybe.
Okay, John.
I mean, I was Soviet Union last week.
Hey,
Last
it's
game.
okay. I'll be Russia. I have no problem being Russia.
Okay.
There we go.
It is decided.
Very gentlemanly done.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, everybody here is a class act.
Here we go, fellas.
Okay, an invite. I said Germany, right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right. So lately, I've kind of been liking to buy a 4-3 instead of 4-2. What do you guys think?
Oh,
I'm fine with it. I've done
Yeah.
that plenty of times in
I'll
the
bring it
past.
back.
Sheldon, you got an opinion?
Yeah. So meta plays 2 tanks so that you can better chance of striking back into Karelia. But overall,
Mhm.
you're going to lose Karelia by round 2 anyway. So yeah, I'm very happy. You're talking 3 artillery and the rest infantry, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. That's fine. You're going to lose Karelia anyway. I mean, people buy 2 tanks, but you lose it by round 2 anyway. So
I've been doing this up quite a
yeah.
few times lately, and it's been working pretty well.
I've gone back and forth with the 2-4 and the 3-4.
It's like very, very rarely do I actually take the Karelia like 14 versus 14 battle, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
No fighter into Zone 5?
You want me to do it? You want to get crazy?
It's actually not. It's not a horrible move, IPC wise, but it's crazy still.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on it this time. I think. But when you're Russia, you could do it.
Yeah,
So that-
no, that's a pretty standard. You can't. You could. Almost, I played around with trying to do alternate openings for Russia for a while, and
Yeah,
it's really
I
tough.
have to. There's a Belarus open.
You can do Belarus, yeah. It stops them coming into West Russia. Yeah.
Not great. A chance to be average. That's all we want in life is a chance to be average. Oh, above average. Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, that was
That's
fine.
better. And where is the bomber in his profile? Bomber got a hit. Uh-oh. We're getting smashed. And we got smashed. Whew. I think we got to go again, though. We got 2 tanks and 2 planes left. He's got a tank, a plane, and artillery, and bomber.
Yeah, my screen isn't keeping up. So sorry, what have we got left? We got
2 tanks and 2 fighters. He's got a
He's
bomber,
got-
artillery, a tank, and a plane.
I think you got to kill the German bomber is the
I
thing.
think we
Isn't it?
I think we got to go one more time.
You got to go one more time.
4 hits.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, what's the damage? What's the penalty? Will the
Oh,
bomber
yeah,
hit again? The bomber hits again.
Oh,
But no
man.
other
It's
hits.
the only thing that. It's the only thing that.
And taking the territory.
Oh, that was fun.
Woof.
What the hell happened there?
Whew. That could have been.
It
that
was
could have gone
average.
So
It's
many
not,
ways.
it's not. It worked out like average. It's not. It's just the way it was kind of exciting.
I feel like I missed a lot on that one. Actually, I'm probably glad I didn't watch it because I'd have been pissed if there was a chance for us to be getting a lot of hitbacks there and we weren't getting them. That's what it sounds like.
Now, I usually leave a guy in variation to make him have
Yes.
to do more things.
Yeah. And you got one fighter in Archangel?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And UK, you got your profile set right for subs?
Yeah, it's gonna. The subs should not submerge
All right.
on my default. Yeah.
All right. Pretty standard.
Standard, but good. Nothing horrible.
I think we'll put 2 artillery.
You could even do 4 artillery and
Well, we didn't buy 4. We only bought 3. But
you got 3.
I think I just don't want the prize to be that good. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly paranoid. I think I'm going to do it this way.
All right, so here's a thought I'm thinking of here.
What's that?
There's actually it doesn't really set up that way, does it really? So I was thinking that if Caucasus was available, which it really isn't, that maybe a destroyer purchase might be in play. But do you think I like to go 11-2 and buy the bomber second round sometimes, but I know that you like to buy it the first round, so I'll defer. But if I were the one picking, I would go 11 infantry, 2 artillery.
Yeah, what I usually find is it's hard to get bombers after the first round because you really need the ground after that, depending on the position. But this is a pretty average position. Slightly above average West Russia, slightly below average Ukraine.
Yeah, but we're gonna get Ukraine.
I mean, it's up to you.
We're gonna get
You
Ukraine
can go in
without.
any rep.
Yeah, we're gonna get Ukraine without losing planes and without losing any more than 1 infantry. So normally Ukraine can be a bitch to get sometimes, and you can end up losing 4 or 5 units there. So that's the only reason why I'm thinking that I can get the bomber next turn. But I understand that if I guess I'll go for Transjordan. Maybe the bomber does make sense in Italy to prevent the C Zone 13 drop. You know what? I'll do it. I don't normally do it, but I'll do it. Just for you, man. Just for you, brother.
Okay, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
No, it's actually just really 2 schools of thought. They both make sense. This just depends on your style of play. But I don't hate it. So we will do pretty meta here. Take 2 infantry from here, actually. We'll take this plane and this one because they can both get back. And now, I am thinking a bit risky, and I think I might do a 5-1. I haven't done one of those in forever. Certainly not this year in ranked. Question is, where do I want to do the 5-1 on? Do I want to risk a plane on the cruiser, or do I want to risk just a sub on either the American destroyer or the C-Zone 10 destroyer?
I usually like the 10 destroyer because if C-Zone 7 goes really well, then you might have a chance to save your subs.
Okay, let's do it then. I just got a feeling. That's why I don't normally do it, but I got a feeling this time. Maybe I'm being ridiculous because it is, after all, Friday Night Blitz, and we know that Season 7s don't go well normally.
Tonight's going to be a good night, huh?
Okay. Not missing anything. It looks good. Okay.
Are you going to put all your fighters in somewhere like France Northwest? Because otherwise the Germany fighter can help Ukraine.
Oh, I was going to put them all in Northwest. Or France, depends. If I kill that,
okay.
Well, if I kill that transport, I'll put them in France so I can reach C-Zone 13. Well, I can reach Zone 13 anyway. I don't think I need to. You think I need it in Ukraine? I don't think so. I think that should win.
I don't think you do, but
Four on one. I think that should be. If I don't win that, then we've got problems.
it's true. Nice. No hero destroyer tonight.
No hero destroyer. Let's hope we don't have a hero infantry. Oh, we got hero infantry.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. That really sucks.
That's quite unfortunate. Can make up with the Season 10 victory.
Oh my god. Killed the destroyer.
Okay, at least he got the destroyer.
Here's the big one.
It's a hell of a lot of hitbacks.
Okay.
Maybe he's used them all up.
This is
Oh, good. There we go.
Come on, baby.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
0.
He used
That's
them
a
all.
huge turnaround.
He used them all up. All right, so he can hit.
The subs survive now too.
Do I stack Libya here or do I back off? I think I back off.
You can still stack Libya. You can't really attack that.
Yeah. All right, and we'll stack France. Now, do we want to do three mini stacks across the Russian front? He did buy infantry. He didn't buy tanks.
I feel like if you put 3 mini stacks, it gives them pretty good odds of getting a couple of good strafes.
I don't.
Do we have enough for a Karelia stack?
Yeah, we might actually. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We can put, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 against his 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I think we can. Actually, if I put the AA gun there, maybe even better. Take one of these.
You can also you can bring the infantry from northwest to maximize the ground units going east. That way you can put all 3 of your Berlin infantry into stuff like
Okay, I can do that
Baltic
instead.
Poland.
Yeah, I can do that instead. Oh, got to undo it. Wait, what's he doing? Transport. Goddamn transport place sucks. Okay. AA, infantry. Okay. 10, 12.
And your Baltic infantry can go to Karelia.
Oh yeah, what do I do? think that's it in the little haystack there. I don't see that I missed anything. Except maybe, you know what? Maybe send the AA gun to France too. I'd like to have 2 AA guns there and 1 infantry, just in case he has any ideas. But probably not. But it can be moved later.
Yeah, that works. 2 AAs are good for defending the homelands of Germany, France, Italy.
Yeah. We got 13 guys there against 12 guys attacking. I don't think he's hitting Karelia. So Karelia round 1 stack is actually pretty cool. I haven't had one of those in a while. Haven't been able to stack Karelia in forever. First round is Germany, so that's a good start.
It's something. All right, over to you, British.
41.
All right, time for choices.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's tough for UK here. I don't think a fleet drop's possible.
I'll probably just get a, let's see, tank and 2 infantry. I could get a fighter. I really want to get 2 fighters, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do 2.
All right, so 3 infantry, 2 fighters. That's 2 IPCs left over.
Mm-hmm.
I would
Probably just-
change. Have you could consider changing 1 or 2 of the infantry to artillery?
You wanted artillery?
They're
What do you think,
useful.
Shaky?
It's not bad. It's always nice to have little teeth in India, so you're not just using infantry.
I'll do 1, and I'll save the 1 IPC.
Yeah.
Is that fine?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
because what you can do is if India is under threat, a lot of the time you can just pull back to Persian. If you got a couple of artillery in there, you can often get back.
Kind of dead zone it, yeah.
Yeah, dead zone. Well, yeah.
I think this is a time just to get your fighters to West Russia. You get more fighters in the central area.
Yeah.
And because of Transjordan, I'm not against season 37.
Yeah.
You have a little wiggle room to play with that Transjordan.
Let's just
All
talk
right.
overall strategy. Are we still thinking a KGF, or did you want to? What are your thoughts, guys, on?
I was thinking that, I don't know if this is like an automatic KJF, but I know, Shaky, don't you like the KJFs? Or do you not like
I don't like them when I'm Russia. But we don't have to fully decide that until after Japan's
No.
turn.
Yeah, that's my point. We don't know just yet.
It's pretty bad for that Germany did pretty well in the Atlantic there, which is was down. But I think I think you're right. We don't have to decide that just yet. It could be that we can. I'll have to buy some offensive units probably in the US. We'll see how Japan goes, I guess.
So I'm willing to try this season 37. I just keep in mind, I think that could also end the game early.
Oh, well, I do it a lot. I think we're okay. If we'll just have to see how the first round goes, right? And even if we can kill the kill a fighter or 2, we're okay.
Now, what's your opinion on the transports in the season 730 situation?
I just hold them where they're at just for now.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see how it goes, because you can pull them back to 30 if you do well and you clear it out. They're safe in 30, which is a pretty nice sea zone for them to be sitting at. They're threatening the money islands there.
So now, what about the battleship here? We're just going to forget that. 17.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore it.
The other option you got, because of the battleships there, is they can go the other way and just kill the battleship, right?
Right.
through
You
the
could send,
Suez
like-
because we've still got Persian Transjordan, just worth having a look at. But
cruiser and a fighter or something. Well, it has to be a cruiser fighter bomber.
it'll have to be a cruiser. Yeah, we've got a cruiser. We can basically knock him out. But I've never found it super effective. I don't know.
What are you just gonna trade a cruiser for a cruiser in 7?
I don't know. I'm looking at that. I don't know if I want to do that.
I mean, I don't hate it, but
I don't know if it's gonna really get me much.
Well, you could just attack it with air, right? You could attack it with air, and then you could save your cruiser for another day.
Yeah. With just one fighter and one bomber.
Yeah, you should be able to get it with that.
You should hope.
famous last words.
Yeah, famous last words.
and then if you get it, it's possible for the cruiser and the American destroyer to go to 10. I think. If it's 2 subs versus a destroyer and a cruiser, I think that'd be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we could pull the. You could pull it. Sorry, what are you saying? The cruiser into say 10 or something
Yeah, with the American destroyer.
with the US
Yeah.
destroyer. Yeah, absolutely,
And
absolutely.
we don't even have to put like a bunch of
You-
transports there either. We don't have to risk the transports even.
I was gonna say the transports. I don't know if the transports would be safe there.
No, because you could send your tank down to like 23 or something. Well, I guess you can't now with the German bomber.
I should put the cruiser in 2, and then the transport into 1. But anyway, we can work that out a bit later.
Yeah, right.
All
And
right.
then he can hit. Then he could hit like Norway the next turn, right, straight away. I'm just tossing up. Do we? Just that that battleship is so tempting there, but I'm just trying to work out what the numbers look like on that. We can easily kill it. Talking about the battleship, the German battleship in 17 as an alternative to this.
Yeah, it would be a cruiser, a fighter, and a bomber, and then the other fighter and carrier would have to go to 61. Then.
You'd have to then kill 61 in its place, right? I think we're guaranteed then to kill the battleship. Puts more pressure on Germany, but also I don't know. It'd be nice to knock. I don't know.
It's not easy. It's a tricky one. But if 37 goes well, we'll all be dancing.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, just for
Yep,
learning purposes, that the difference here is that if you do go for the battleship in 17, which I would normally do anyway, just so you know, just for transparency, that does tip your hand as to whether you're going KGF or KJF. At least with 37, you're still ambiguous. The Axis doesn't really know what you're doing yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm actually leaning towards 37 because it's kind of it's more of a sneaky move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's certainly exciting.
Well,
Yeah.
I know what to do with a 37. That's my playbook. So I've got some good plays for the US after that.
Yeah, see, we got a safety net.
Yeah, that looks okay. And then we can clear out the bomber later on. That's fine.
Connor's like, shit, I chose Japan.
So you guys are good with what I got on the screen right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then, may the dice gods be with us on this one. Comes up poor on the.
Probably is a poor decision. Come on, carrier, get it.
The carrier hit. Oh, 4 hits.
That's pretty good.
That's nice.
3 hits back.
3 hits back.
So what are we thinking?
Lose the cruisers and the. We've still got
cruisers and
the battleship there. It's tempting to let the carrier survive.
I was gonna say you could let the carrier survive. The 2 fighters can finish the battleship, and we lose a fighter.
It should, but then we're only going to have a carrier with 1 fighter sitting there, which will get cleaned up by the Japanese.
Probably.
And you could have 2 fighters missing as well.
But do I don't have anywhere to land the fighters, though, do I?
Well, one of the fighters can go back to India.
1 fighter can go back to India, 1 crashes because he's out of fuel.
So then let's
So
lose
maybe
a fighter.
The carrier, destroyer, and the fighter.
The safe option is safe option is carrier, destroyer, 1 fighter.
What about the sub? I could lose a sub.
Those.
You want to keep the sub?
Oh, I don't see that on
no.
the screen. I forgot that was an option because it's not on screen right now at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose a sub.
Yeah, you lose a sub,
Although,
carrier, and
although the sub can get a sneak attack against the battleship.
It can.
but then it's I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather keep the.
He's got a destroyer in range that's off the East Asia, so he'll just clean up the sub if it survives anyway. I think you need some defensive units there. I mean, ideally,
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Hold on, just a minute.
ideally the carrier and 2 fighters, but he's got a good chance of killing one of the fighters.
Ah,
Yeah, that's
I
the
knew
safe
that was gonna happen.
That's-
That's the safe option.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
You gotta
lucky
go.
now we can do the.
You're not going to bed.
I'm just gonna retreat, right?
No, you gotta go for it.
Oh no!
I'm not going for it again. We're gonna lose. That we were gonna lose the fighter.
But the battleship only had 1 hit left.
We were
That
never
was your
gonna get
chance to get it.
Oh,
Yeah, but there was
That-
no way
that
to
was
get
a
it. There was
Huge
no way.
mistake, John. That was a huge mistake.
I don't think it was a huge mistake.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
We were gonna
You had a
lose the
chance to take
fighter
out the
and not,
battleship.
and he was still
So
gonna
what?
have the battleship anyway.
All it really
No, the
does,
battleship had a hit on it already.
all it really does now is say that you guys really are going KGF. I think that's pretty much what that says.
I love you. Get out of there.
That's disappointing, John. I'm sorry.
Box for Ronald's.
Season 37. That's the first one I won all
Want me to
season.
lose the fighter or the bomber in 7?
No. When we stand.
it's all right. The fighters are cleared off, which is the key thing, and the carrier's gone. That's enough. That's fine. The battleship often survives there, so that's okay.
Yeah, it does.
I missed it on 6 shots. I wasn't willing to take that.
Yeah, you got dice fatigue on that
Well-
one. I would have too.
That's all right.
Do you want to send
Alright.
that fighter to West Russia?
Sorry. Yes, I do.
Yeah. So we're going to build up a little wall, I guess, in West Russia. Yeah.
All right. Am I putting the cruiser in Season 2, or the destroyer is going in Season 2, and the cruiser
I
is
would
going at
put-
10?
Yeah. No. I would put the cruiser. My thought is 2, right? And then with the US destroyer in there as well. And they've got
So
a
you want
pretty
them
good
both
chance.
in 2? Okay, I got you. Yeah.
That's just a thought, right? It could go badly, but it's you got to keep pushing. We got to push those subs out somehow. You see, if we then follow up with the US destroyer there in 2, you can bring the UK
That's right.
to 1 as
I
well.
transfer it up to 1.
Up
Yep.
to the Hudson Bay.
Hudson Bay
Yeah.
Company.
This transport down here in India.
It can't go to 30
That
now.
can go to 33.
Yeah, it's safe at 33.
Yeah, so yeah, that's fine.
The other one you might want to consider putting in an awkward spot to make him go chase it.
Yeah.
Like maybe 38, maybe, or maybe to stay where you are, maybe.
Well, he's got nothing in range of it now, does he?
Yeah,
got
He can't
Battleship.
get that.
and the sub.
And the plane off the carrier.
What, in 33? The transport
No,
in 33?
33 safe. 33 safe. The 39 one. But the 39 one's dead, so it's just a matter of making him
Where I put it,
units
yeah,
in,
make him go somewhere.
in an annoying spot, right? So, but probably 38's even more.
Yeah.
annoying than 30.
I see what you're saying now. Yeah, 38 would probably be the best.
So I tell you what, the other one would be 41. 41 is just way out of the way, and the unit's just lost for a turn or two.
But that's just the. I mean, he could just use the sub if he really wanted
Yep.
to. Then,
He wants
Well-
to use his sub on. He wants to use his sub in 53, though, right?
yeah,
Right.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Could stop the Pearl.
He could stop a Pearl, or make Pearl pretty. It could make Pearl go badly.
What do I want to do with Egypt?
He's got his bomber there too, so watch that. You might even have to just.
You could put your fighter back in Trans Jordan, actually.
You
So
could.
you could pull the Egypt guys to Trans Jordan.
Yep.
And land with the fighter.
He can drop guys in there though too from the battleship and the transport.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
the
so
transport there.
2, 3,
You could
4,
bring
5, 6, 7. He can attack with 7
Chain.
into each.
2 infantry and the bomber.
That's the safe option probably in there. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
All right, how are we looking?
Do you want to put 1 or 2 infantry into Persia?
Good call.
Because they could always go back. You'll be
Yes,
safe,
they
right?
can always go back. What does he have that can threaten India at the moment?
4. It's got the battleship, the transport, and the fighter.
Okay, so I'll put 2. That's
Maybe, if you wanted to, maybe you could even bring the Burma guy back. Although I kind of like making a fight for it, especially now that he has 2 fewer planes.
I guess he's not really necessary there, is he? It's just how many fighters does he have? He's got. I want to. I usually keep it there to make him have to use fighters, and he lost 2 fighters in 37 now.
Yeah, that makes sense. That looks pretty good.
It's nice.
All right, I'm gonna end this phase.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna put 2 fighters in UK and the land units in India. That's
Yep.
about. Okay. Japan.
All right. The Japanese are offended at your assault on the Kido Butai.
Yeah, but they're thanking their lucky stars that we have a battleship. that dice roll started out really promising for him, and then it
Battleship held on.
fizzled at the end. Poor John, I felt bad for him. I'd have been steaming.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get a fighter. I'm gonna get a sub.
You thinking about
And now the question is,
Pearl?
Oh yeah, I'm going Pearl.
Okay.
Yep, I have to. It's in my blood. Question is if I get a carrier here or a transport into ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 planes with left and wake. Have an extra transport
Well, I don't
in 61.
think they can really do a KJF with just the U.S. player. I think obviously an effective KJF requires both the UK and the US, so I think they're pulling back. So I don't think you necessarily need the carrier at this point. I think planes over carrier and maybe land units. I don't know if what do you like the sub for? Why do you like the sub?
The sub is a hedge. It does multiple things during the course of the game. Not only does it help with a potential KJF if they really want to do that, but also if they don't do that, it eventually worms its way into the South Atlantic coming up through 25, 23. And if I'm going heavy air strategy, the extra planes in Karelia will eventually support any attack with the sub.
Okay, I agree with that, but do you think it can wait one more turn? In favor of a
No,
heavy.
this is the turn to do it.
Okay. All right. Well.
It's this turn or no turn for a sub buy.
Well, you're playing Japan, so if you think you can take everything with what we got, take it, baby.
I think so. Got an extra transport to do fun stuff with.
Yeah, you do. Did you buy? So you're buying one transport or two? Yeah. Okay. Good. All right.
What?
No.
Yeah. I don't usually like to have 4 transports because it really hinders
Your plane buy.
the Air Force purchase.
Yeah. Let's hope our 53 goes way better than their 37.
So let's see what we got. We can do this. I think I'll skip Burma since I lost both planes in 37.
You can't
Let's
hit. Yeah, you can't hit French Indochina anyway. Well, not with a plane.
Oops. Give me your artillery. There we go. Couple ground in there. Battleship helps. And 1 transport with tank. And here. Fighter support. Fighter support. And the battleship can stay in season 60 in case 53 goes exponentially bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, that's not necessarily true.
I don't think you need to play it in any of these particular battles right now, though. You can save it, unless you want to.
I may want it in 49, depending on how good 53 goes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Although it could help in 62 if I get all these battles. Well, it depends on how many units are left in Briatia.
I think you win every one of these battles. It's just a question of how many men does he hit you back with, really, is what it comes down to.
Yep, I think that's good. I think I'm good with this.
I like it.
Do you see anything else?
No, I like it. It's pretty
All right.
straightforward response to a failed K-37.
Let's see how it goes. Battleship hits, infantry hits, they're dead. 1 hit back. Average. Let's see if we can get Briatia pretty strongly.
Got it.
All right, we get it strong.
Nice.
53. American sub misses.
3 hits. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that's perfect.
Very nice. Maybe don't forget the fighter.
I never forget. Oh, wow.
Oh,
All right. Well, that was a perfect 53.
Wow. Cannot complain with that.
And perfect envoy. Okay. Well, that was pretty good.
Yeah. I'm just going to stop trying to click and watch the battles with you because I'm so far behind I don't even get to see them. I'm trying to watch, but I can't see. That's pretty good.
Let's see. Put a fighter here.
All things being equal, that was a pretty damn good start for Japan, too.
Let's get a fighter there. And actually, you know what? If I do this,
Yeah.
I can.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he trades back 53, I might have pretty good odds on killing his battleship if he commits it. And 62 is safe since I took Gracious Strong.
Yep.
I think that's it. I think that's all Japan can
Well,
move, unless you see something else.
You can move the destroyer out of 61, maybe to join the fleet in 49.
Did UK lose its bomber?
Yeah, it did, and it only has one plane left on India, so he's only got one American plane that can hit 61. I doubt he sends an American fighter after a battleship.
That's true, but
The prize isn't that good
I don't
anyway.
know if I need another.
It's only one transport. Well, it's just if you put that.
Well, in that case, the prize would be a battleship.
Yeah, well, if you put that destroyer in 49, it just means that there's a real chance that the cruiser and the submarine both survive because he doesn't go after it. Because I believe that he needs to send the battleship if he wants to kill both of those.
Yeah, he's probably just going to send the destroyer and 2 fighters at it, and maybe the bomber. Probably just destroyer and 2 fighters, and then just risk the sub hitting, because the sub's probably not going to hit.
Okay.
I don't think if he commits the battleship to that battle, we're also going to have 2 fighters and 60 that can reach, so he's probably not going to send the battleship.
Plus the bomber in 52 or Wake will be there for yep.
Oh yeah, and the 2 planes in Wake. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I like that.
Forgot about those guys. That's pretty good opening. That's pretty good Axis opening, I think. Got the edge.
Over to America.
America. Pretty good lead.
Well,
All right.
actually, it looks like we can actually go either way.
I'm thinking I'll do just a light hit on 53. I don't want to risk the battleship. But are we thinking more KGF type, KGF type game still? Yeah. Which means I'd have to start building. I'd like to build at least some transports now. If 11, if that's the way we're going. Is everyone happy with that?
It is the time for deciding. So
I think if we're going badly in both world theaters, it's still easier to go KGF, right?
I think this game is a KGF. I don't think this is really a KJF situation.
Yeah, and I believe so. I always buy what I know I need first, and I think one thing I need is a destroyer, because if the submarines knock out everything in 2, if they're lucky, then we're in some serious trouble, right? So I'll have to have a destroyer back up to knock out those subs, right?
I'm not against the destroyer. I would say an aircraft carrier is fundamental too here.
Yeah, the situation is a little. Yeah, we'll have 5 because of the bomber purchase. It's going to be hard for UK to do it on their own. Hey, so yeah, let's see what that looks like. And then unfortunately, we're a bit. You can't do 3 transports with a carrier and a destroyer.
no, you're going to need the infantry to fill up the new transport.
Yeah. The other option is to go. like to see if I can possibly do 3 transports. That would be more like a destroyer and a cruiser. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. I need 10 units. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Hmm.
I would never
Yeah, you can't fill the
see
transport.
buying
so
a cruiser. Yeah,
it's,
I would
it's,
just get the 2
it's one too
transports.
many transports.
Yeah, I can't fill them. So yeah, I need 10 units on the board, and US starts with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We do have 10 units to fill them up.
You're gonna need extra. You're gonna need extra navy anyway because they're gonna fly all their Japanese planes to Karelia, and then we're not gonna have enough ships. And
Yeah, that's Connor's plane. I think that other game we did some while ago. The strong Japanese Air Force, right?
what did he
Yeah.
buy? I missed it.
All right. Yeah, I don't like doing this buy, but I think it's a carrier and destroyer. Is everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Or not? Yep.
Yeah, I would get an infantry though.
Yeah, and then I'll fill the rest up with infantry. Yeah, it's a pity. I really like either 3 or 4 transports for US, but the way the situation is, it's a little dicey. Huh? So 2 transports, 2 man, destroyer, carrier. Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah,
it's my standard buy.
Yeah, I would go just 4 transports and just have the UK do it, but I don't think UK can do it by themselves, just the way it's working out there. And with the bomber buy. The bomber buy for Germany is so strong. Well, round 1, I think. All right. Everyone's happy with that. I'll just clear out these guys. Send the bomber in too, but I think we're okay there. Yeah, is everyone okay with that? So
Yeah, I think I'd rather the bomber like in range of the subs.
Yeah. So I often put the actual bomber, the US bomber, down in Africa somewhere where it can reach a lot of stuff. But okay, and do we want to take? It's sort of tempting to take Guangdong with this US guy, but he just gets destroyed immediately next turn. But
I prefer to let the Russians take it and then have to save the U.S. infantry so you can do a trade later.
Yep.
yes.
Yep. We'll let Russians take that. Okay. Nothing too interesting with the fighter there. I think that's about that's about it, hey?
I think so. Kind of a complicated start.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not bad.
That'll do.
And another miss. Excellent.
Nice.
Bonus.
Just wonder if we've got a hit back here. What's he going to come and destroy it with? He's going to destroy it with probably the battleship, hey? Or maybe destroyer and the bomber. Wonder if we can just options are to leave a little bit of a US fleet here just for the hit back, or and just to keep the Japanese forces on this side of the Pacific, or just send them through to Germany.
Is there a middle ground, like a 55?
Yeah, because I got to land. I think I got to land. I've got to land him there. I mean, I could land him on Hawaii, right? I'll come back to that. All right, so
I do still like the cruiser in 12.
yeah,
He's
his
like
submarines are in
coming back.
range, but I mean, I can put him there, but the subs are in range of it, right?
It seems like if the subs go for that, it would be an easy counterattack, though, right?
Yeah, yeah,
A quick way to get rid of the subs.
yeah. That's not a bad idea. The other good thing with that is you can then do this, and you've killed the German. And if you put these like this, you've killed the German battleship in round 2 with the Americans, right? An American fighter, bomber, and two American fighters and the bomber.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
You want to get your 2 infantry out of China?
Yeah, I will. I could send Americans down to Africa, or I could just put them up here for.
You can't because the bomber can get the transports.
You're right. Yeah, he's in range. It's the advantage of the Italian bomber, hey?
And he can reinforce it with the infantry tank.
Yeah.
And other stuff. So what I like to do is I like to take the 54 transporter with the 2 guys and put them in East Mexico.
Yep, that's sensible. Okay, and then I'm just putting the battleship in 55, just so we can do a nasty. If he tries to do the 53 too lightly, or doesn't have enough forces over there, we could smash it back. Yeah.
So what would that look like? You would have a battleship destroyer. You'd have a battleship and a fighter. Or 2 fighters. Is it 2 fighters?
Yeah. Can I have? Oh, will I have another fighter? Yeah, I'll have 2 fighters. 2 fighters and a battleship versus a battleship and a destroyer. So I think that should be okay. So he's going to have to now kill it with
Planes
and the destroyer. Yeah. Which means there's a chance the destroyer might hit back, I guess. Okay. I was just going to.
Now hold on. Are we putting too many things in Canada? Because we need to fill up the 2 new transports that you just built, right? In case we want the option to go to Morocco or to Canada.
Yeah. Because I was building 2 guys as well, but let's see. Building. Yeah, that's right. I got 2 transports, so I can leave. What have I got there? You're right. Yeah, I can leave a troop and. What have I got going in there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I like having the option of an aircraft and artillery up there in Canada, but I can pull over 1. What can I do? Let me just. I know. I'll pull this guy over so I've got at least an air.
No, Seldon, the way to do it is you take the western. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we now got 4 units. We've got 4 units in each, so it gives us some options. And then I'm probably just, do we just pull the, yeah, he's not going to go into Alaska. I think that's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Okay,
Hey,
so we've got the option now of either US or the UK killing this battleship, the German battleship in 17. Because I got 3 US units that could hit it next turn if need be. If he tries to take the fighter that I got in Gibraltar, then I can smash it with a the cruiser in 12, right? Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of. It's a little risky if he decides to hit 12 with the subs and then takes Gibraltar as well. There's a little bit of a risk there. Yeah.
I definitely want something to do with those subs. They're just sitting there. They're gonna die, so I better do something with them.
Yeah, that's the risk. If they're going to be used, they'll be used even in a risky battle, right? So, so the other option, I can put the US fighter down there, but it just removes the option of going after the German fleet in the Med.
or you keep it in Central America where it could still hit 53, or it could still catch up with the new carrier.
Yeah, yeah. I'm used to. I've done this move a lot, and it always seems to work out fine. I think that's all right if you're okay with it. The Gibraltar.
That'll be fine.
I think he'll be okay because he's going to then just have to dump German units in there. I don't think he wants to do that.
I think he would do it.
He would do it.
Well, we'll
I
see.
think he would, but I don't know how precious is that fighter.
That's not super precious, and he dumps. You know what I mean? You'd have to probably put 2 Germans who are just then stuck in Gibraltar, right? So
Well,
long as
wait. Hold on. So if we put the extra fighter on the carrier in 11, it could still hit 14 and land on the carrier in 13. So you have the trans fighter and the other fighter could land on the carrier in 13. So you don't even need the cruiser.
well, yeah. So if the US fighter is in Gibraltar, he can hit the German fleet wherever it is, right? Any of the Med Sea zones. Whereas if it's on the carrier, I don't think we can. That's the only issue. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're okay. We're okay. Can we put? Let's just see. I've just got to check this guy out. Where is he gone? Just to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get 14. I think it's all right. He'd then be. We just smash his submarines then, and UK can hit with a bomber. No, okay. Let's play it safe, eh? We'll kill that. We'll kill that one sometime soon, anyway. All right. Is everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of did like the Gibraltar fighter.
You did like it?
You kind of did, yeah.
Who's that speaking? Is that Connor speaking?
No, it's shaky.
Oh, you liked it? Okay. Yeah, I like it. It's what I'm used to playing. All right. He goes back.
Although he's got his fighters in France instead of Northwest. Usually the fighters are in Northwest.
Yeah, usually the Northwest.
Yeah, that's why I think he would do it, because he's got plenty of air in range.
Yeah.
He's really just trading like an infantry for a fighter.
Yeah, maybe it's not smart.
Yeah, it's a little risky. Not that usually mine risk. There we go. But there we go. Yeah, that's probably the safer option. All right. Everyone happy?
I mean, no, but that's where we are.
I am happy.
All right. Russia.
Okay, so what do we expect to collect? We expect to collect 23, 24, 25, up to 29. It's very pleasing to do it tonight. So I think what I'm going to do is I think I just want to trade Bello and Ukraine. I'll attempt Bello with one guy, but I'll attempt Ukraine, I think, with two guys to protect Caucasus. I think that's going to be all that I want to do. I am tempted at. Wish we had a calculator. We don't in Karelia. $14 against 13 in Karelia.
You could consider a strafe into Korea.
But if I do that, it's going to be a little tricky to protect Caucasus.
To do what?
To protect Caucasus
Oh, right.
from being able to dead zone Ukraine and that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Let's just.
I think if I do a light capture of Ukraine, strafe on Karelia, because what happens is then they've lost all their buffer and he's just sitting with a whole pile of tanks that he can't do anything.
Yeah. And it's definitely something I'm typically a huge fan of. But I don't think the odds are very good. Let's see. Let's just see what the computer says.
8 and 1, so yeah. So 12 versus
Probably unlikely.
14.
So
Yeah, he's a little bit of a risk, but
implausible, which I think is like less than 40%.
Yeah.
Let's just play it clean, just for one more turn. I bought the 4-3 round one. The whole point is to be patient and get those guys into the action without having to be too greedy. Is Belarus actually worth 2 infantry to make him trade it back harder? It's like you said, he doesn't have a ton of infantry. Now it's still left at 10.
I always struggle with this decision.
the 1 or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
So I'm definitely going to send 2 to Ukraine. I'm debating 1 or 2 infantry to Belarus.
I did a video. I did a video on this, and I worked it
Yeah.
out all the maths, and it was like barely better to do 1 than 2. But the other reason is that you want to stop those 5 tanks getting through. So you might want to do 2 in Ukraine and 1 in Bielo. But actually, there, yeah, you could do 2 and 2. You're okay. You're buying lots of infantry.
There's the upside is that if I take it within the losses, that he's forced to send more. So we're getting into from light trading to more medium trading.
Yep.
So let me try that. Which is nice and simple. Oh, come on, lads. Come on, lads. Okay. mean, it's pretty good income for me too.
Yep.
So what could hit Caucus? The bomber, the battleship, and 2 land units.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
I was debating if I want to leave a fighter in Caucus. So I think we're safe in West Russia, especially now that the Poland tanks are blocked.
Yeah.
A fighter, or maybe just one more infantry. Even it doesn't have to be a fighter. A fighter's nice though.
I think we're pretty good. Those 5 German tanks are out of position in Poland, right? We'd be more risk if they were in the Baltic. We'd be at risk, but I think they're okay because you're going to attack them with 12. The disadvantage of the fighters in France is they can't attack West Russia
Yeah.
compared to Northwest Europe. So he's basically getting attacked with 8
West
plus 4.
Russia's. Yeah,
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah.
it's beyond. Yeah, it's well within the safe range.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Germany.
Well,
Initial thoughts.
I think in 2 artillery for Karelia. I'm thinking 2 infantry for Italy. And by the way, if you would have left your fighter in Gibraltar, I damn well would have hit that. Absolutely. I was licking my chops, actually. I'm still going to kill your cruiser in 12 because you're letting me. Or is the bigger prize maybe trying to kill the cruiser destroyer in 2?
Or you could bring them back
To 4? Or to 5?
to 5. Well, the advantage of that is his transports are in 1 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you kill, because it doesn't make a difference if you kill 2, but if you bring the subs back and he attacks Sea Zone 3, then you'll have your Air Force support.
What do you think about maybe taking one of the subs to attack 12 and then non-combating one of the subs to 13? I guess that doesn't really work if I don't get 12. I could hit 12 with a
12
bomber.
is risky.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ew, that's ugly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It is, because you can hit Morocco with 3 infantry, a fighter, and a bomber.
Mm-hmm. Actually, 4 infantry.
4 infantry, yeah, from East Mexico.
Okay, well then, you know what? I'm just going to take Egypt. Go to 17. Take Egypt. Stack it.
Can we stack it?
Yeah, I think so. Could put 2,
1,
3,
2,
4, 5,
3,
6
4,
there.
5.
Against his 2, 3, 4,
You can attack
5.
with 7.
Oh, that's 7. That's right. That's 7, isn't it? But I will have my battleship to counter next turn, along with a guy that's going to be sitting in Libya. So that'll be 3 guys, bomber, battleship to counterattack whatever survives. Kind of like that too.
Yeah.
That keeps him pushing the Persia guys into Africa instead of where he wants to put them. So.
But he's going to do that anyway if you have a big enough stack, right?
Right.
Like if you keep min trading Egypt and you just put 2 more guys in Libya, I mean, he has to contend with that stack eventually. and it's not going to be pretty.
Mm-mm.
In fact, if you put the battleship in 15, then he's going to have a very scary time trying to go to Sea Zone 13 with the Americans.
Mm-hmm. Well, not if my subs are in Sea Zone 5.
Why don't we put the subs in Sea Zone 8? No, Sea Zone.
He can hit them with
I
any
guess
of
it
the
can't go with
destroyers.
8.
Yeah, they're not really safe. The only safe spot for them is 5. But only thing that really makes them safe is that actually that's actually not a bad spot for them to be sitting, because he's behind at least they're behind at least a turn on their shuck. I think. Because I don't think they can shuck right now. They can't defend it. They could. Well, he could.
Mhm.
Well, actually, he could take the UK transport and get, say, Norway, or maybe Finland. I don't know.
We can't hold Sea Zone 3.
Well, he could if he moves his American destroyer down to 6.
Destroyer.
And
down
then
to
the American destroyer from 2 down to 6 to block the subs in Sea Zone 5, and then he could take his transports and hit Norway or Finland, whatever's remaining, and then my planes can't hit. Unless I put him in Northwest.
Or
Which
or
is not a bad
Karelia.
spot. That's not a bad spot for him.
Well, I guess here's the question: which Sea Zones do we want to dead zone for their next attack?
I think 3.
Okay, so I mean, in that case, we can bring all of the German Air Force over to Karelia. They can help trade Belorussia.
Yeah, they can. I mean, France and North. I can move everything east.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll move the subs into.
I like 5. I think 5 can do a lot of damage.
What about maybe splitting them up? 1 in 7 and 1 in 5.
Well, then he kills one of the subs.
Right, but then he can't block Sea Zone 3.
I don't. He's not. You can't really do that anyway if you're going to have
No,
like,
that's true.
5 fighters in Karelia.
That's true.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
What do you think about a second bomber?
I was thinking about that before I see. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I like it.
Make it even more awkward. Do the exact same turn 1 purchase.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. You know what? You convinced me, because I was going to do it anyway. So you just reinforced. All right, so I kind of like the idea of sitting in Sea Zone 15 for right now.
Makes it awkward for him, sure.
I can still take Egypt. 1, 2, 3.
You could min take it with a dude and a bomber if you want.
I think I want to get it though. See, I don't know. I'm not one of those guys that likes to send one unit after a territory I want to take. And I do want to take Egypt. Now, if I didn't care about Egypt and I just wanted to kill the guy, then yes. But I want to take it. So I'll send 2.
Well, what's your... I'm just worried that eventually we'll send too many guys to Africa. But if you want to take it, that's fine.
Well, if I fight the UK and Africa at basically at this point now, I'm fighting them for free, really, if you think about it. Because every unit I put there, he has to put at least that many going towards defending it, which is 2 less or 3 less that he can use to continue to prop up India. I mean, you have actually already you have pretty damn good timing for an India, a round 3 India here. Maybe the loss of all those planes. Maybe not with all the planes lost, and you only have 3 transports total. Yeah, it might not be there.
I can put pressure on it, but I don't think I can take it.
Yeah. Well, that's my point. I'm indirectly helping you so that you can either push through China and still aggressively posture at India, at the same time push through China. If he has to
I
fight,
can aggressively stare at it.
yeah, yeah. If he has to, sort of.
Okay.
Again, it's sort of controlling the middle of the board, but the lower board here. Because if I think that's on. I mean, if Germany can save its battleship, it can be super annoying for a while. And that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try to keep it super annoying for as long as I can, and distract the allies in Africa. I think that's worthy. That's a worthy goal.
Okay.
All right, so that means I can
So what do you
take.
think for the battles in Russia?
Well,
Two infantry to each.
mm-hmm.
2 fighters to Ukraine.
Yeah, but then
Those 2 fighters would have to land in Poland.
they can't land in Karelia. Yeah.
Well, 3 fighters and 2 bombers should be enough against 1 cruiser, right?
Yeah, that's true. Should be plenty. All right, so let's do that. Let's go 1 here. Oh, what the hell happened there? 1 there, 1 there. All right. That's it, right? Not missing anything? That's good.
One moment. I may have another case to make for Egypt. I fear because we're going to have to put at least 2 infantry in Poland, maybe 3. I fear we're not going to have enough units going north, in the sense that we may need to leave the Italian guys there in Europe, because Russia is getting like a lot of income for the next turn or 2.
No, just for the next turn. Yeah, I mean you're taking 4, 5, 6, potentially. Japan's getting 7 IPC this turn.
But only 4 of Russians.
Yeah. It's 25, so it's still 8 guys. I don't know. I think the Africa battle's worth it. I think the if you're gifted the battleship, you should use it until you can't. That's my philosophy on it. I don't think it's being wasteful using 2 units a turn into Africa when he has to do the exact same thing. I don't think it's sort of like a zero.
Well, it's not exactly, because it's providing an avenue for the Allies to attack you indirectly. So imagine the British had a transport in 7 that's with a fleet, and they're taking, let's say, northwest every turn. It would be the same scenario now, but it's easier for the British to attack Germany just from the south instead of Europe's northwest.
He's got nowhere near the fleet to do a med check yet. He's 2 turns away from even thinking about that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying he's doing a med check. I'm just saying it's providing the UK an avenue for attack, and the UK wants to be trading Germans. Germany is doing best if it's preserving as many guys as it can.
No, I agree that UK wants to kill Germans. I don't know. I guess we have a different view on that, man. I think honestly, I think we do. I disagree with that. I think that it's a worthwhile endeavor. I mean, maybe not buy an artillery next turn. Maybe next turn I'll just do maybe expend 2 infantry in Italy or something like that. But I don't think it's a poor investment. It's a poor investment if I don't get to go north or south in Africa. But if I can continue to threaten Transjordan and Egypt on the cheap, I think that's a worthy goal here, strategically and positionally. Otherwise,
Well,
otherwise the battleship's not doing anything.
It's threat leveled. It's threatening Caucasus, Ukraine, Sea Zone 13.
Well, I can still do that, and land guys in Libya. I think. Again, I don't think it's. I don't know. I'm gonna go with it though, because it's my turn. Damn it.
Go for it.
And I don't think we're in. I don't think we're in any trouble. You've got Japan under control. It looks like to me. So hopefully this goes well.
It'd be really nice if you keep both infantry there.
And we do.
All right. That's something. Okay. All right.
Damn it. I wanted that infantry to live. To live. How about I just take one, and I'll move the
Just the one infantry?
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels good.
Sort of compromise a little bit there. I'm going to move everything east for now.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. British, over to you.
I've got 2 infantry, 2 bombers in Italy. That's safe, right? Yeah, they're safe.
You can hit it with one bomber.
Yeah. 43, not bad. I'll take it. Still got a pretty good lead.
Okay.
I think that was, yeah, I think there was a bit of an error there in getting the fighters off the coast. I think we're.
I'm gonna purchase an aircraft carrier and a destroyer. Is that?
Well, remember you'll have the US cruiser, destroyer, and your other carrier in 7-2 if you want it. So even if you just went with you almost need nothing. It'd be nice, maybe safe to have the carrier, but you'll have a carrier, 2 fighters, destroyer, 2 cruisers. So you're pretty strong in 7. All his fighters are now in out of range of Sea Zone 7. So you could do a carrier and a transport or 2.
Well, you got to get a destroyer because you need the option to independently hunt down the subs without relying on the U.S.
Yeah. The other option is just to go. What's he attacking with? He's attacking with 2 subs. He'd attack it with 2 subs
2
and
subs,
2
2
bombers.
bombers.
2
Yep.
subs, 2 bombers. So what do we need? We need like 5 or 6 in there. We got 3 already.
We might be able to do it where UK buys a carrier destroyer, moves in a cruiser, and then US has the option of sending all its fleet to 13, and potentially setting up a stronger med check.
All fleet to where?
To 13, Season 13.
Oh yeah.
You could send the carrier, both destroyers, and the cruiser potentially there.
Yeah. We got a battleship and 2 bombers there. In the future, maybe. Well, what do we got? We got 1. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'd have 6 units there.
And the transports, the naked transports can all park in 10. All the ones in Season 1, they can all go to 10 right now.
Yep.
So even if he does go for the fleet, there's no prize of getting the transports.
Yep.
And you got the Australian transport coming up.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. There's an advantage in separating the US and the British. Otherwise, we end up with this big clump of British and American troops, huge clump.
Oh, you got to you got to split them up. You got to try to split them
Yeah,
up.
they don't attack super well together, right? They're good for defense, but they often get plugged up with a big German force in Karelia, right? So the other option is to split them up, and the Americans come down like through North America or something, right?
I got a
Yeah.
I got a carrier, a destroyer, 2 infantry,
I'll be right
and I can get an artillery, or I could just save 1.
That's pretty good. Be nice to get your bomber into a more interesting position too.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a mistake to keep him on London.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Speaking of the bomber, so you want me to go on a bombing raid? Where do you want the bomber to end up? Where should the bomber end up?
Like Caucasus.
Around Caucasus somewhere, yep. Caucasus, maybe because
Though if he lands in Caucasus, we have to extra protect Caucasus because he has the 2 bombers in Italy now. So yeah, maybe Kazakh or West Russia, one of those.
Kazakh is a really nice place for the bomber because he can threaten the fleet, threaten the Japanese, South Asia.
Well, if I bomb Berlin, I could land in West Russia.
1, 2, 3. Or you can land in Caucasus even better.
Yeah, but that's what I was just saying. Caucasus is a little dangerous because we have to defend it against the 2 bombers now, and the battleship, and the 5 fighters. So that's a little dangerous.
And then I could bomb Karelia and land elsewhere.
You can bomb Karelia and land in Kazakh.
Yes, I could.
You know, like Nick?
Yeah, that. I think statistically, then if you're bombing like a 2 IPC, technically it's a losing battle.
You're not wrong.
You can maximum do 4 damage, right?
That is true.
I'll take the chances that I'm only going to hit 3 maybe. Or 4.
We might be taking it back at some stage too. But you're right. Yeah. Okay.
That's probably it. Yeah.
It's a very manly move. That's good. You got to go into Egypt too. Hey?
Can I use this
Oh, yeah.
transport?
He's at risk for the bombers. The German bombers can knock him out.
Hmm.
You could put that transport down somewhere like C Zone 29 or something. And
I'm just looking at Egypt. I mean, I could attack it with a few of these units, but then they're toast.
What do you think about like infantry, artillery, and the fire? Would that be enough?
Yeah, that would be enough. Probably, but
it'll probably do it.
okay.
You could add, you'll have the Sudan guy there next turn who'll be in range to help.
Okay.
You could add the Persian guys to transport in.
My theory is this is the most male-dominated sport on Earth. I know very few females who play Axis and Allies.
I don't
wait,
know
wait,
any.
wait, wait, wait.
I don't know any that play
You-
the video game, but I
I was going
have
to say,
played.
very few. I don't know, zero.
I know
I've
some.
never seen one on.
I
on
played with females on the board
Discord.
game, not the video game. At least not that I mean, I may very well have played against a female. I just don't know because sometimes the names are so crazy you don't know who you're playing. I'm assuming.
You say
I'm assuming
girls
mostly
play
male.
Crazy.
I'm assuming mostly male though. Pretty sure bet.
Yeah, I think this is about the most manly game you can get, gentlemen.
Probably.
That's all right. Yeah, and then you go. What else have we got
Well,
for the UK?
that and Russian roulette.
Yeah.
I don't see anything else I could really do here.
You're sure you want to do Karelia rather than Germany?
Well, we wanted to land the fighter in Kazakh, right?
You could do
I
it
mean, the
with
bomber.
Germany as well. Yeah, you can land it in Kazakh with the.
Well,
No, you can't. Can you?
If we do land it in Kazakh, then we have to protect it.
Yeah. So we might not want to, because that can get hit from the bombers, right? Anything else? Just the bombers.
Yeah, just the bombers, but they could safely land in like either Anhui or if they stack Ukraine.
Yeah. Yeah, it is
or
risky.
Yunnan. The safest place is probably to sit in West Russia.
Yeah.
Okay, love you, honey bun.
Yeah, we're not moving out of West Russia anytime soon.
Okay.
We always get lots of interesting background noises with your one and commentary, Rush.
Yeah, well, it's all right. It is raw. It's raw.
Yeah. Honey bun.
They're making fun of me, babe. She looked at me like, what's going on? What are you laughing at?
All right, so this is it.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you feel good about it?
Say that again?
Do you feel good about it?
No, I wish I was doing a couple more things, but there's not a couple more things I could really do. And what I am doing, I don't think is that I'm not as confident as I'd like to be in either one of these things, but it is what it is.
They're the must-do battles. I think that's cool. That's all right.
All right. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't lose the bomber.
3. Oh yeah, that's an well. Is it infantry?
So that's a success. This is where I think I need some luck.
Yeah.
One hit. You got to hit back.
Yep.
Damn it.
He misses.
Right.
Excellent.
Now the Sudan guy's in play. Weren't you guys just arguing last turn too about want to take Egypt?
Mm-hmm.
Can I land this fighter in Persia or something, or does got to go to India? What does he got for India?
Well, you might want to stay in Transjordan just because of what it can bring: the 2 bombers, the 2 land units, and the
Okay.
battleship.
And we need these 2 infantry and trans, right?
I think so.
Or do we just pull out? No, you
1,
just
2,
pull out.
3,
Yeah, pull out is
4,
the other
5.
option.
It's a little dicey. What's he got? He's got 2 with a battleship. He can hit it with what? Okay, with 5, right? What have
Yeah.
we got?
Well, if we pull out, though, we're kind of giving up Africa, aren't we?
Well, if you leave your transport in 33, I think it's safe in 33, then he can hit anything back with 2 units plus, say, a tank and air, right?
Well, only if you bring another unit to Persia, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't go all the way to India and back.
You'd have to. I mean, if you pull your forces back to Persia, right? You could.
The transport could go to 32. I think it's safe there.
Yeah, he's safe there. Yep, he's safe there. And if you pulled it back, and so then you're doing a counter punch into Egypt with the guy you've just moved up to Anglo-Egypt, and you're picking 2 guys up from, say, Persia. You're dumping them in, and a tank can make it as well. So there's a tank in Persia, then plus a fighter and your bomber as well. So you're able
And
to
the
hit
bomber,
back.
yeah.
You're able to hit back with what, 5 or so. What will he have there? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Up to 6.
up to 6. Oh,
Well,
we've got another.
We could bring the West Russia fighter down, I think.
Yeah, bring the West Russia fighter to Caucasus, and then we're good.
Is there any value in putting an infantry in Caucasus?
Yeah.
I mean, there is, but I don't think we need to at this stage.
Okay, that's good enough. Should we
And I
give
think,
up Burma or?
yeah, you can give up Burma.
India's safe, it looks like to me, for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I think so too.
What's he get? He can bring down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into Burma, plus
7, 8,
2,
9,
plus
10, 11, 12. Bring
12. And what have we got in there? 5, 6, 7. We've got a tank in. You have a tank now in Persia.
Plus the 3 we built.
Possibly 3 we built. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tank in Persia. 2 aircraft.
3, really, because you got the bomber too.
Bomber as well. So we'll be able to hit a stack there with, like, what, 12 units or something.
Okay, I brought this transport over to 7, right? I'm sorry, I know you guys are talking about something else.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, you can pretty safely build a nice fleet there now. We can get the shock happening. Yeah.
The transport 41, should I just send it to the Atlantic or should I try to grab something? Like
I
the
think
guy
you
off New Zealand.
No, I think you should go hurry up and join up in the Atlantic.
Yeah. Get them to
Yeah.
2022. Yep.
Yeah, that's my vote.
Yeah.
But do we need the transport in 7? Could we put the transport in 10 and would it still be just as effective?
I get, yeah, I'm not really going anywhere else with it, am I?
The reason I ask that is because that makes the prize in Season 7 less if he decides to fight for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The transport.
Yeah, where else can he hit? He can threaten Germany a little more, but we're not really ready for an attack on Germany now.
Yeah, not quite yet.
He can't get Karelia, but we're not ready for that yet either. Yep, that's a good call.
And there might be an option where he could leave the Canadians and pick them up with the Australian transport. You know,
Yeah,
next turn or something.
We could do that. We'll have an empty transport
that's a good
in
call.
10 next turn.
Yeah. Good call.
All right, so we're happy.
Yep.
Well, wait.
What's up?
Is there value in putting the other fighter in caucus as well, so that you could hit Season 15 with the 2 fighters in the bomber?
Yeah. Yeah.
Say that again. We put the fighter in caucus so it could hit Season
just
15.
on that, yeah, next
Okay.
turn we have the option to send the 2 fighters in the bomber there if we wanted.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. I wasn't even thinking that.
Although he'll probably take Egypt and Transjordan, which means both fighters will be useless.
What you can do as a backup is build a Russian submarine in 16, right, with the 2 Russian fighters, and that can knock out anything in the med.
Sure, yeah, we'll just build Russian subs.
Russian Navy. I've done it before. It works well.
I've seen that. In ranked.
That looks
So
great.
that is 1, 2, 3. So if he goes into Season 17, you're not going to be able to get it in 17, but you'll be able to counterattack both Egypt and Transjordan with all the fighters in their current position and Burma.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to lock this in.
Yeah, okay, sure. Why not?
Yep.
And I'll be right back.
All right. Japan.
All right,
And
Connor.
hot on your heels.
Not yet, you're not. Better be, soon.
I'm about to be. Here I come.
I think maybe your 4th transport might be good here now.
I'm getting transport. Transport, 2 planes, 1 ground.
Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, 4...
The 2 transports in 60 and 62 are coming down to 36 this turn. We'll put 1 dude from French Indo to Burma, 4 guys in the French Indo to Thailand.
Okay.
Threaten anything he puts in Persia, Transjordan, Egypt, and they can
Okay.
pick up all the island dudes to start going after Australia.
Got it.
In fact, I'm half tempted to get 2 bombers instead of the bomber fighter, but only half.
3 bombers is quite an air force, especially for this very infantile allied fleet. It does remove that or make that autonomy even that much more difficult. Seeing how they're not going to be needed in the Pacific at all, your fighters, or any of your planes, really. I think you can accomplish most of your goals with the ships that you have. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Why
let's
not?
do it.
Why not?
Coming after you, Moscow. Here we come.
Yay! Germany goes, yay! Ganz klar, I don't know what that means, but it sounded good.
Not sure that meant anything. Let's hit that.
Well, if you do it when you shake your fist and you got a little short mustache, behind a big podium, it has more effect.
I see.
Do you really want to kill that destroyer?
I absolutely do.
Yes.
I'll trade my one Japanese destroyer for his one American destroyer.
Sure.
Not let that get into the Atlantic.
Sure.
Especially since they have an extra destroyer in 61.
They do. I mean, you do.
All right. I think that's it for attacks, unless you see something else.
No, that's what I had figured out. I calculated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's going to give you 38 by the end of this turn. That's pretty good.
Let's do it.
I'm not even going to bother to look at the fight. You're just going to be over by the time I get there.
He's
Yay,
dead.
we win.
Let's see if we can kill this destroyer. All right, he's dead. He gets the hit.
Ah, of course he does. Bastard.
It's fine. Totally fine. Battleship back. Bomber back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back here. Here. Put the fighter here. Bring our carrier down.
He's got no bombers that can actually even touch any of your C zones. 61, 62, 60, nothing. You don't even need any fleet on any of those guys.
Nope. I just want 36 for now. And this sub is going to start prowling this way. Actually, which is closer to 1.
It's closer that way, yeah. I think that's the right way.
There we go.
Because then you can go to
Yeah.
30, and then 20. It's about the same, actually. No, that's faster. That's the right way.
But yeah, we'll put 2 fighters there as well. 4. 6,
Can you stick any fighters in Karelia at this point? No, right?
not right now.
Okay.
Next turn.
Yep.
Next turn I'll have some planes for you.
Well, for us, it's a partnership.
1, 2. Oh yeah, they're in your airspace though.
Like it.
All right, I think that's it. Do you see anything else?
No. I think they've got to be very careful with Russia, West Russia, though. I think we may be able to bully them off of there in about 2 turns. If we play everything right.
1, 2. Actually, I'm gonna put 1 fighter here as a just-in-case fighter.
Where's the other one going? Didn't you have 2 on the mainland?
Same place. It's going on way. I have two fighters going to 36, 1 fighter to French Indo.
Oh, okay.
In case we want to do something spicy.
Okay.
Actually, I changed my mind in real time. Let's go back. Because he can hit Persia and land in 34, potentially. With help from the Germans. All right, I think that's it.
Seeing anything glaring? I love 36 in a non KJF though. It's like the best spot for the Japanese fleet. That was a blazing round.
Over to the U.S.
Still got a pretty good lead going on. 28-point lead.
Okay. So what do you see, Seldon?
Okay, so our options are we'll just go in to the north, or I could come in. 13's pretty safe, right, for my fleet there. So I could just start coming into Africa and coming from that side, threatening, France and Italy down the bottom. Or
Yeah, I like 13 with both transports.
Yeah.
Maybe even the AA gun. Maybe like the 2 infantry.
Yeah.
Take it, and then you'll have backup of 3 transports plus whatever you buy.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's okay. I don't know, I'm a favor of not letting Japan run amok though, which they're starting to do a little. Like, I like to keep just a little bit of pressure on Japan as well.
What do you think about, like, what would a sub and a destroyer look like?
In 56?
Yeah. Like, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, more like subs, because they can't just get hit by, he's got a lot of aircraft around the place that can easily knock out a destroyer.
Yeah, the only reason I say the destroyer is to get his destroyer.
Right.
Or
his sub in 52 there. Yeah, that's possible. Or I could just go air.
What does it look like if we left the battleship behind?
Yeah, that's sort of what I had in mind, including even possibly the transport, just to start forcing him to move some defensive forces back a little bit.
And maybe
it can be super annoying to have a little.
Yeah, maybe if you added a destroyer now, that'd be a starter kit for a fleet.
Yep. Reduce some pressure from Russia from that side, and yeah, we could certainly do that. Yeah, I'm a real fan of, just when Japan starts just going crazy over there, and he looks like Connor's looking to go into maybe Africa with those Japanese, I guess.
Yeah, we'll probably have to build a destroyer in 35.
Yeah. Which is super annoying, because then it just gets smashed, but there's nothing else you can really do. Yeah. Okay. But the main thrust really still needs to be, I think Germany, is 90% of the attack, is what I'd suggest. And I'm thinking of coming into 13 and taking Morocco this turn. That sound all right?
For sure.
And the other ones can come back into 10. All right, so I'm maxed out. I'm pretty much maxed out for units. So
yeah, so every transport you build, you need to fill.
Yeah, and the ones that are leaving, you fill up too. So I will do. Let's see, what's that? What does that look like? Yep, that's okay. So I've got one spare troop from.
So but you're not going to get the destroyer then.
Then I don't do that. So that's just what a just Germany build looks like. Let me just think about this a little bit more. It's nice to have all the, it's nice to have the transports going back and forth, but then do I build? Option then is to take away 2 of those guys.
Because
And
the transports in 13 could, in theory, go back to 11 and pick up new guys from 11 to go back to Morocco
yep,
or
yep,
to Africa.
that's true. Well,
And you got one extra guy in Western Canada.
yeah.
So you'll have 2 extra things.
Yeah. I'm more. Yeah, I think I might just go with maybe transports this turn, but I'm wondering whether just to leave the battleship floating around a little bit, causing some threats. He's a little out of position. I think he's safe in 53. Is he? No, the bombers. 1, 2, 3, 4. The bombers can hit him. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe a little more just, yeah, I've sort of changed my mind. So maybe just the 2 transport standard by. Is that okay?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's sort of the battleship's there, but he's going to take he's sort of a bit out of position now, and it's going to be 2 or 3 turns before he's going to cause any pressure coming backwards anyway by that time. Yeah, I'll leave him floating around though, I reckon. Germany is getting a little. I mean, I could do 1 bomber and 1 fighter versus that German battleship. That's a little on the risky side.
And
No,
feel good.
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go
Feel
after
good.
it with less than 3.
Oh yeah, I think we got him. You got him with the British next turn, right? Yeah, yeah. There's 2 fighters and a bomber there, so we're okay, right? He is getting a little pretty annoying there, though. All right. Okay. Is that it? I think that might be it. I think I'm
Yeah,
just gonna pull
it'd
those
be nice.
back. I think that's about it.
Nice to get your bomber into more interesting position this turn too.
Yeah, yeah. I'll
Maybe
pull them around to
caucus with the 2 infantry, maybe.
yeah, or maybe just to be annoying India, unless India's not pulling out anytime soon, are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're all right with India, hey?
Feels like it for the moment.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Nothing else?
That's it.
Last call. Or I could sack a transport to get Norway, but I don't think that makes sense, does it? 1, 2, no. Let's not do that yet, eh?
I do it often, so I wouldn't
Yeah.
say no. But
I like
think with-
it's good if UK captures Norway anyway, but yeah, UK needs the IPCs more, eh? Especially if I'm getting North Africa, I think we need UK to have the IPCs. All right. Do we want that? What are we getting hit with? We're getting hit with a battleship, 2
bombers.
bombers. So I can even spare this destroyer if we want it for up there. I can just put him there. I think he's safe. 1, 2, 3.
I think it's fine either way, but I kind of like the extra destroyer in 13 for the
Headshot options.
potential, yeah, to go in there heavy.
Yeah, UK's safe, right? So we've got
There's-
2 subs, 2 bombers.
2 bombers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
And there's no transports, so it's not really a great fight.
No, it's not a great target. Yeah. All right. Yep, that's cool. And then otherwise, these guys, they could go into 7. The ones in they could go there, but is there? Though I think we said there's no advantage to them there. Hey.
I think just 10.
Yeah, 10 I think does the job. Hey. Let's just do 10. Let's get it happening. All right. And this is what I'm thinking over here. Except I'll take. How does that feel? Does that feel okay? I know it's some coming back. It's not pure.
Yeah, you know what I would like though is the Hawaii fighter be able to threaten C-Zone 64 from a naked transport.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a risk. There's not much I can counterpunch from that. He could come in here with what he can only land in there with 1 infantry. I could hit him with infantry and a fighter. We're all right, aren't we? He's not going to do that, is he? Or will he?
He's saying to put the fighter in
Canada. If you put the fighter in Western Canada, you dead zone C-Zone 64 from the naked transport. And on the next turn, the fighter can still get 13 or something if you wanted to go to 13, go to 8.
Yeah. Oh, that's sensible. Do we want to leave infantry in Hawaii, or do I just I can leave it vacant? I'm just saying, do I only pick up 1 troop from East Mexico? It saves him for the more shuck, and then I've still got 2 there that I can pick up. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna put
US fighter, India or Russia?
So I was thinking maybe West Russia or Caucasus.
Yeah.
Probably West Russia. Or maybe Caucasus.
We do Caucasus if for whatever reason the UK really, for whatever reason, gets a really bad roll against the battleship, if they're going for it, then more than enough US fighters there to kill it.
So, because part of what is it going to happen in Caucasus too is you could bring the 2 bombers, the battleship, the 2 land units on the transport, and all 5 fighters. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can bring 10 things to Caucasus.
Yep. That makes it safe. Bring the US back as well there. Yep.
That lets Russia put all its stuff in West Russia.
Yep. Nice. Okay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
A little nervous.
We're good. It's all good.
The squeeze is coming.
Squeeze is coming. And don't need him there just yet. All right. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think there is anything else.
I'm just gonna check.
The guy in East Mexico.
Which one?
There was a guy in East Mexico.
Oh yeah, we don't want him down there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll tell you kind of what I'm thinking here is I want to attempt Bello and Ukraine again. And if I take Bello, I'll do that battle first. If I take it and I block the tanks, then in Ukraine I might add something like 3 infantry and then 889.
Yeah, he's pretty light in
Poland.
being able to take back Ukraine. He's got just the 2 guys there, right? So
if I can get Bello, then it would force the battleship transport back to Ukraine just for him to be able to trade Ukraine.
Yeah, I like that. So you're thinking 2 and 2,
Yeah.
or well, even more in Ukraine. Yeah. How much would we need in Ukraine to get attacked with 1, 2, 3, 4, and the bombers too? Remember, and
Right.
it's going to be a bloodbath. He'll send the battleship in
But
to Ukraine, right? He's got the battleship and the 2 bombers and the 2 fighters and another 2 guys.
5 fighters. 5 fighters,
Yeah.
really. But if I put the Aegon in there,
Yeah.
and then all he could send is the 2 infantry.
Yeah.
Unless he commits the battleship.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next question is, how many things do I need to leave in Caucasus? So I'm going to build 4.
You can attack with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm counting 10.
10, yeah.
7,
Yep.
8, 9, 10. Yeah.
And we've got 3 fighters and 2 infantry. So we already have 5 and a strong 5 already there. Plus I'm going to build 4. That'll be 9. That's probably good on its own, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got 10, and also he'd have to lose aircraft if like it came down.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's only 2 land units.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you're gonna keep the AA in Caucasus as well.
If I get Belarusia,
Yeah.
then I'm going to put the Aegon in Ukraine.
Do we need the one in West Russia?
I don't know if we need it, but I
13,
kind of want it there.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Wow, there's a lot of force there.
I see it.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. He's got like 30 units trained on West Russia there. Can you use the Caucasus? Oh, wow, you can move them up, I guess. What have we got? You got 6, 11, 15.
25, 20, 26.
Yeah,
We should have landed the American fighter.
yeah. I would say maybe not go super strong then into Ukraine. Just take it with what you need. What have you got in there? 2 and 1.
Yeah.
And shuffle the rest up to shuffle what you can into West because it's a little on the light side. I mean, he'd be going in there. He'd have a few tanks left that would just get destroyed. So I don't think it'd be a fantastic move, but it could be an awesome strafe or something, right? He's going to come in with a pretty strong Japanese attack coming in too. So, yeah.
Anybody else hearing that noise? It's like a No? Nobody hears that?
I don't hear it.
Well, I think this is all we can do. We have to get a little lucky, I think. It was a mistake by our part not to land more fighters in West Russia. And I don't want to abandon West Russia. We just can't give up that position. So I'm going to let them take battle, and if it goes really good for them, then there's nothing we can do about that. But I don't think giving up the position is smart either.
Yep.
So let's win.
Nice.
Jesus. Oh my god. 4 for 4.
Well,
That was nice.
Better to be lucky than good, right? Well, I think that's all I can do, fellas. Does that have to
Well,
be enough?
it should be enough to hold it. It should be enough.
Okay. Wait, when did they bomb me?
Germany.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Turn 2, I believe.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking of
We
putting
want
the
all ground units.
yeah, I'm thinking of putting the C Zone 5 submarines in 1 in 6 and 1 in 3. Actually, 1 in 6 and 1 in 8. That forces a destroyer and a fighter to hit it in 8 from the Americans or the British. I'm going to attack Transjordan with just one guy from Italy, and I'm going to stack Egypt.
Huh?
And that saves the battleship for one more turn. He'll have to move into the Med, and this way I want all of the German planes to come to bear on C-Zone 15 if he wants to jump in there. Because he'll have to use one destroyer to kill C-Zone 8 or C-Zone 6 or both. So that's one destroyer,
Well, the
2
U.S.
fighters, cruiser, and an aircraft
The U.S.
carrier.
is probably going to kill the battleship in 17 anyway, with 2 fighters and a bomber.
Yeah, but if I
Maybe even 3
not
fighters.
if I have all of my planes poised to hit him. That's 7 planes against his 6, and I think that's 100% win. Actually,
That is true.
It's actually 7 against 5.
Hmm. I'm temp. So your thought process is the 2 subs in 2 different sea zones would force,
One
if he
or
wants to kill both, one
yeah,
of the American destroyers.
One of the American destroyers has to come to 8 to kill it. If they want to land there, which I'm assuming they're going to want to land in France and Northwest this turn. Now, I could technically block that, but it means not too many guys. Actually, it means almost no guys moving east, except the guys in Baltic.
Yeah.
But
Don't think we want to do that.
well, I think there's actually an argument to be made to actually do that. To put 4 guys, 2 A guns. If he goes to 8, that saves the battleship. Because he won't have enough to stack 8 with just the British. So if I have all of my planes in France this turn, he can't attack. He can attack with his planes in 17, but he has to bring his carrier in to 15 to do it. And his carrier will be dead. And it also dead zone C-Zone 8 and C-Zone 7.
What can he bring to France?
Well, the British can bring just 2. 4. They can bring 4 and the bombers 5. So if I send
the Americans have
6 in there with 2 AA guns, I think that he's got one.
He's got 9 Americans. And 1 offshore.
6, 7, 8, 9, and all the planes, all my planes though. I mean, first of all, the British will lose their planes in the first round of attack. So he doesn't attack with the British. He can attack with 8 Americans, 9, 10, 11 Americans. If I put 5 infantry, 2 AA guns, and all of my planes there, He has to defend Sea Zone 10, so that's another destroyer that'll have to peel off, or a cruiser even.
Yeah, that is true. 2 bombers in France is pretty damaging to Season 10.
So I think we can stack France, protect the med, and he won't even really be able to go into...
Although, if we put all the planes in France, then we can't effectively dead zone Season 3, because then the Americans pivot to 3, right?
Okay, well then the battleship survives.
Well, battleship is
I know it's the least of your concern, but it happens to belong to me, so I'm trying to preserve it a little bit. It's my Graf spray. Or the Bismarck. Let's call it, well, the Bismarck didn't have such a happy ending, so we'll call it the Graf spray, which was the sister ship. So I'm trying to think of how to preserve the battleship and yet accomplish our goals of taking Transjordan, Egypt, holding France, putting all of our planes in France, and putting our subs in 2 different sea zones and making him make decisions. He has to defend not only Sea Zone 3, he has to kill the thing in Sea Zone 6 if he wants, or leave it. If he leaves it, that's bad for him. He has to kill the sub in Sea Zone 8, that's also bad for him. And he has to protect Sea Zone 10, which is also very bad for him because he can't send everything into the med. So basically, the only thing he can really send into the med would be his carrier and maybe 1 destroyer. Actually, no. Because he 2 bombers in France, he has to send a destroyer and a carrier, or a cruiser back at least.
so okay. I mean, 5, 6. You'd have to put like 6 ground units in France to effectively defend
Yeah,
it.
4 infantry, 2 AA, and then all of my planes.
I think it'd have to be 5. It seems dangerous because it's your entire air force.
Yeah, but okay, he's only got an AA gun there, so he can only send 2 infantry from Morocco. So it's 2 infantry from Morocco.
3.
Okay, 3. And then 4, so that's 7, 8, 9. But he he can't use those planes in 13 on France if he wants to use them in 17. So that's a no-go. So the battleship survives. So let's say he uses them in France. So that's 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, France is safe. It's locked shut.
Well, with 7 of those, we don't want to lose. But yeah, I think we can hold it.
I think we can hold it,
I'm
and he
feeling
doesn't.
it.
I don't think he gets to our planes. I don't think he has 6 hits there.
I think what he'd do in that position is he'd send the British Navy to 3, and his 2 transports from 10 go to 3, takes Finland, Norway, and his entire navy in 13 comes back to 10.
And that's fine. That means one of our sub lives. Or, well, he can kill it still and then send his navy back to 10, but then, again, the battleship survives. And it's mine! I want to keep it! I never get to have one. Little things. Actually, I'm actually not
Well,
even...
he might still kill the battleship.
I'm actually not against buying another fighter, actually, here, either. It's not a bad idea, either. I'm only taking 1 infantry from Italy. Or you don't want...
Yeah, he can still kill the battleship because you take Egypt, Transjordan, but his fleet if his fleet from 13 goes back to 10 or 8 or half and half to take France and whatnot. The 2 fighters from 13 would hit 17, and the land in Transjordan, which the British would take back on their turn.
Okay. But that's less planes that he can put in West Russia. I mean, listen, I'll give up the battleship if that means less planes that he can put in West Russia. Or could just take Egypt and let him attack the battleship in 15.
Actually, I do kind of like 17. It does put him in an awkward spot.
Yeah, it's the
'Cause
most awkward. That's
two
what I was thinking.
two fighters in trans is a bit difficult to defend, especially if you still have a force in Egypt.
That's true. Uh, Maybe I should take 2 guys from Italy and land them in trans? I was thinking just 1.
I think just one. The British can trade that pretty efficiently with their
Yeah.
bomber and fighter.
Yeah. Alright, let's go with 11 infantry and a fighter. Not against that.
Not too against. We are a little low on land units, though.
I know. But I got 11. About 11. Alright, so let's take 1 guy. Actually, you know what I could do is put the transport in 17, leave the battleship in 15.
We want to make them commit if they want to
No, I know. I'm just
defeat
joking.
the
I'm literally just joking.
position.
Now, there is an argument to maybe to use those 2 subs and the 2 bombers to hit 7, but there really is no prize there other than... I don't think that's a good battle for us at all.
Yeah. You might just be worth sending 2 subs into 7 to see if they get a hit. Just attack with 2 2s instead of defend with 2 1s. If that strikes your fancy.
It does. But then it takes away from the plan of Sea Zone 8. You know, I almost...
I feel like in that situation,
I think what he's going to plan on doing, he's probably going to take, with the UK, he's going to take Northwest. Not with the guys from Canada, because those guys will be picked up next turn. He's probably going to take 1 infantry to Northwest with the transport, land his UK fleet in 8. And a combination of, depending on what happens and transpires in Sea Zone 7. Yeah, see that? Yeah, Sea Zone 17 makes it very awkward for him. So I'm going to put the battleship there. Because... You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the original plan. I'm not gonna hit this. I'm gonna just non-combat those subs. I think that's the best play. Personally, myself. Let's see. Well, here's one of those instances where I actually don't mind sending 1. We can get
you can also hit Archangel.
France. Well, I can't hit Archangel and get back to France. Well, I could hit... Maybe I could. Well, I can't, but... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can do it with the bomber.
Can the bomber reach?
And land the bomber in... well, the bomber couldn't get back to France. You could get 1 bomber in France.
Yeah, it doesn't need to... Well, I like the 2 bombers in France because he has to... He can't just put a willy-nilly fleet to protect Sea Zone 10. He has to kind of... Is Archangel the right move? I think it actually is the right move. Keep the threat on Russia.
I mean, if you get it, it does kind of force a lot of trading on his part.
It might be worth it. Might be worth it. Well, it's not only trading; it's position too. He can't just stuff his guys into West Russia this turn. Well, I guess he could take it back. Yeah. I don't know, man. I kind of like the two bombers in France.
Mhm.
I really do. I
If
think
you
that's
take Archangel, it's a must-win battle for Russia,
it is.
and the Japanese will be in Evenki at the end of this turn.
No, I'm gonna be. I can take a tank and hit Archangel, along with your 1, 2, 3 with your fighter support. I could take Evenki or take Archangel with a
Could, but I
Japanese tank.
really would like that tank to stay back and always threaten being able to get into Moscow
So what's more important,
from any
that
kind of cannon.
or having two bombers in France?
Probably that,
Yeah.
because they can counter two bombers with because they're probably not going to go to season 15 with this kind of play, especially if you stack France. It's probably going to split the fleet between 8 and 10, if not totally in 10.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Depends on if he wants.
Then we've just removed
his,
fleet. Then we've just taken away their fleet autonomy for a turn. That's exactly what we want to do.
I mean, bear in mind you're also going to have 5 Japanese planes in Karelia at the end of Japan's turn.
In that case, should I actually take 1 extra infantry to hit Bellow? I think I should. I think I want it. I want to get those 2. Because I'm down to 38. It gets me to 40. That's a nice round number. I like round numbers. What do you think?
40 where?
Bellow. If I get Bellow, it gives me... well, it actually gives me 43 again. That's a nice... I like odd numbers. I like odd numbers.
Well, up to you.
All right. I'm going to do it. I think that's the right play.
It does feel kind of awkward not using the 2 bombers.
I know. They'll be used.
That's pretty neat.
Neat trick. I could... Well, that transport's vacating, or it's dead.
Let's win this one.
Should be able to. Oh, got it clean. Alright, so let's put 1 infantry from there. Let's be cautious and put 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. Yeah, come at me, bro. Are we leaving Karelia dangerous? He's got a lot of infantry. I think it looks okay.
You're going to put 2 there, and I'm going to put 5 planes there.
Yeah, so I can actually put these guys here.
Let's send the artillery to Baltic, maybe.
Baltic?
That way,
Okay.
Yeah, so you can get into Karelia next turn.
Yeah. La, 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 la. Looks good.
I wouldn't put the fighter in Italy. We might not be able to hold Italy.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't...
You got to cancel one of the infantry in the other positions.
Yeah.
So you have to put 3 infantry in Italy. Okay, over to the British.
Pretty good lead. All right, UK, John Roberts.
Yep, I'm here. I'm here.
Well, John,
And
what do you see?
What's up? What were you about to say?
I said, what do you see?
I see me trying to figure out how to maintain a British presence in the Atlantic.
Well, let's.
And it looks pretty tight.
I'll be right back, guys.
If we combine the Allied fleets with 5, I'm just wondering what a stack, if we just went into northwest, what are the options? So one is to just smash the France stack. What's he got? 12, 13, 14 there. We can come in with... You wouldn't want to waste the UK fighters, I guess, but you could go two ground units and bomb.
I
Really?
don't think I have. I don't have an assault on France. I don't think that would damage it enough for the Americans to take it. I don't think so.
Yeah, you'd only knock out say 1 or maybe 2. US would come in with what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but he's got 10, 12. Yeah, I think
I think we can try to defend 13, 8, or 3, and we have to weigh the options of each and what.
Or we could come and land in Norway, right?
In fact, we can't even defend 3 this turn, so never mind. It would be 8 or 13, or the 2 that we would be able to hold, I think.
Can't we hold 6 if we just do a combined fleet in 6?
I suppose, but because you want to take Norway and Northeast?
Just start getting troops in there, that's all.
The problem with that is all the transports in 10 are still stuck in 10.
You can't do anything, they're wasted then.
Could we do like a combined, that I don't know if this would be a combined like med to get rid of that med?
Yep.
Secure Africa.
Yep, we could do a med shot.
Or we go to Sea Zone 3 now. You send your destroyer to 6. And the Americans send their destroyer to 8. Then only 2 bombers can reach Sea Zone 3 if we take both Finland and Norway.
Yep. Yeah, Sea Zone 3 is pretty safe.
We could do Sea Zone 3.
And then I'll just use the US. Is the US fleet, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 7. Yeah. But still, I tell you what. Is it the end of the world, though, if he smashes that US fleet? He's going to be really crippling the... how many fleet? He would lose a good number of aircraft.
I would be okay with them attacking that because you only have 2 transports there and you still have 4 transports remaining.
I'd pull the transports back, but if I just went into... I could smash the... well, it's UK's turn, but can UK destroy the... Does UK want to hit the battleship in 17 or US? US or UK?
Well, I don't think I can. I can't. Yeah, I can't hit the battleship.
Oh, you can't. No, there's no landing, is there anymore?
It has to be a can opener where UK takes transport and then the Americans kill it and land in transport.
Yeah.
And well, I think you should actually go for Egypt too. I think you could get an artillery off India, an infantry off Persia, the infantry in Sudan, 2 fighters and the bomber, all to Egypt.
Yep.
And then you just send a remaining 2 infantry and tank to Transjordan. Maybe even 1 infantry tank.
We could get rid of the Germans out of...
and then the Americans will kill the battleship, and that'll be all of the African campaign.
That's it.
So
I also think you need to buy a destroyer for India to stop Japan from reinforcing or taking Egypt.
All right, so I'll get a destroyer to start off with. Now, I like the Sea Zone 3 maneuver. Is that the one that we're going to go with?
That works.
Yeah, that could work.
Attack with 1, 2, 2 subs.
2 bombers and one. Well, you'd have to kill the sub in season 6.
So I don't. That means. Well, I have another transport coming, but I won't be able to purchase a transport this round. Then.
That is true, and that is unfortunate. But you could get. Well, first of all, get your 2 extra land units for India, right? And that's what we have left.
Yep.
Well, here's. I'm looking at 2 infantry, a tank, a destroyer, and a fighter.
I actually kind of like the tank for India. The tank and an infantry. Maybe 1 too many infantry.
You only want to put 2 units there. Okay.
If
No,
you've
because
got-
you're putting the destroyer there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you're correct.
Takes from your production.
I completely forgot to.
I would suggest an
Consider that.
artillery rather than infantry for India right now. There'll be a time when we want that to be an attacking stack. I'm wondering whether we could even.
I could get 2. I could just get 2 tanks and have 1 IPC remaining.
Yeah.
I kind of like that because it helps Dead Zone Kazakh, but I don't think you have enough planes to Dead Zone Kazakh.
I wonder whether the fighter in India makes sense then. You do an infantry and a fighter, right? You got enough?
Well, I'm purchasing a fighter.
Yeah, but you could do one for India.
All right, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see. Yeah, I can do that. Yes. I do have enough for that. That would be 1 infantry, a destroyer, and 2 fighters.
One of the fighters would have to go up to UK, but yeah, it's nice. I'm wondering whether have you got enough to go? We don't have
Actually-
enough to go strong into Burma, do we?
I almost want to get another destroyer for season 8, though. One of you guys are going to have to buy fleet. We can't just keep not buying fleet. One of you guys are going to have to do it. And, well, no, never mind, because we're going to season 3. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, I won't be able to defend it.
It's 3's okay.
I wanted the destroyer for the Atlantic, but we're not. We're going to season 3. I think that's the best move here, actually.
Yeah.
Now, are we gonna handle either one of these subs?
I think you should kill the one in 6. I think America should kill the one in 8. That's my personal feeling.
Yeah, they're a
Okay.
hassle. Yeah, they're absolutely.
All right. So this I'm sorry. This purchase is good, right? The infantry, destroyer, 2 fighters.
Have you got enough to replenish then? What have we got? We've only got just the 1 transport for now, right? So that's fine, yeah.
Well, we'll have 2 transports.
Well, the one can't pick anything up, though.
Not this round, but next round it'll be.
Could you buy another transport? Oh no, that's dead, isn't it?
Yeah, no, there's no way to defend it. I mean,
That's a pity.
unless we go into Sea Zone 8 or something. I just locked in the purchase anyway.
Guess that's that.
Yeah. I thought I was looking to go back.
This conversation is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is you get to preserve your tank in Canada.
Do I want to grab this tank in Canada?
If you put it there? He's relatively safe if you drop him in Norway, right? Is that where you drop him? Yeah.
That's what I was gonna do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting.
Now, for Egypt, Can I pull out of India or no?
Well, I don't think we have to decide until we see how it goes, right? But you definitely want to pull 1 artillery off of India and 1 infantry off Persia to go to Egypt.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
And both fighters in the bottom.
Yep. And then the other infantry and tank into trans. Yep.
Now, these fighters won't be able to defend West Russia.
Yeah, but so he moved all his fighters to France, so none of his fighters threaten West Russia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised they went in Northwest, but
Yeah, I think Northwest would have been a better position. Would have hit season 3.
Yep.
And then is this attack good into trans?
We want to clear them out, don't we? Yep.
Should I put all 3?
No, I think you're okay.
Okay.
Okay, well, the reason we didn't go into
But,
Northwest is because you could have
just,
taken Italy.
No,
If my planes were in Northwest, they couldn't hit 15 and land in Italy if you took it. That's why I went to France. But I understood that was a trade-off.
Right,
That was a
right.
trade-off.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that your
yeah, it's
Norway
a tricky
attack.
trade-off that one.
I think
yeah.
the better positional move, because this is the learning channel, is take 1 infantry and land him in Finland. You want the Americans to grab Norway.
Oh,
Remember,
I think I think they need the IPCs more than the US.
oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think Seldon already made the point, but it's the Americans that
Yeah,
are in
yeah,
Algeria and Libya.
Yeah. I agree with the Medshuk. To let the British get Norway.
And don't forget season 6, a destroyer and 2 fighters. Hopefully that destroyer will live.
That would be nice if the destroyer lives.
Re-assimilate it to the fleet in a future situation.
I'm not touching Burma, right? I have this infantry here I forgot about.
Can you do a light?
It could be talking to an infantry artillery.
Is it worth that? Do you think it's worth it?
Can you do a heavy in there or not? What? So 4. What could he come in with? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 2 battleships. Oh yeah.
Well, there won't be. There won't be battleships because we put the destroyer.
Yeah.
But he's got 3 bombers in Tokyo.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah.
That if you don't get Burma, the 3 bombers can reach India. So it gets a little dangerous. So I think it's worth an infantry artillery.
Yeah.
It's kind of up to you. That's your call.
I usually don't.
It is
like
nice
to
to
trade
save
that way.
It is nice to save land units.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
what? All right. What can he come into? He can go in there with
4 infantry and 3 bombers and another infantry and artillery.
Yeah. 6 infantry to because he can pick 2 up from East Indies, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but then he can't pick them off Vietnam, so he has either or, right? It'll probably be the artillery from Plankton, so 5 and 1, and 2 fighters and 3 bombers.
I got a transport I got a transport in 61 that can pick up 2 guys from
11.
Thailand.
It's 11 total units.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
11,
6,
11
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. We definitely do want to take, I think, Burma though, right? Without it, the 3 bombers are also in the picture, right?
Yeah, that's.
Well, do you think he's going to assault India? Do you think that's a possibility?
What do we got going in there? We got a fighter and an infantry, so we'll have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, he could.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty iffy battle, though.
It'd be a pretty gutsy one, yeah. So 4. He could come in there with 8 troops. 2.
I just hate to send 2 land units and even have it go poorly or something.
You just withdraw. If you lose the infantry, withdraw, right?
Yeah. All right. Let's go for it then.
Yeah.
I wish I had just like one fighter laying around
Yeah.
somewhere.
You will next turn.
And if you win Egypt, it'll all feel good.
Yeah, it's going to feel a lot better.
Yeah, what is this looking like? I was looking at this battle. It's strong.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's strong.
Although we're in a bit of trouble if it goes badly. I think I've got to knock out the battleship with the Americans, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, get the bomber and at least 2 fighters.
Yeah, it's got to be the bomber, 2 fighters, and land them in Egypt today.
Up to 3 fighters, but probably 2.
Yeah.
All right, let's go for it. Anything else?
I don't think so.
I think that's it.
All right, let's do it.
It's a big one.
Oh,
That's not good.
well, he only got 1 hit back also. So
No, we're okay.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
We might have to stack a fighter to win it, though.
Yeah, we should have done Trent Jordan first, so we knew if we had to take a territory. You can't because
I was gonna ask if I should do
good.
something first, but we got it.
Oh my god.
Ooh, nice.
Tank has missed twice.
The bomber missed 5 times a row last game.
Yeah, I've had some funky shit happen.
These are really just a bunch of bonus battles. Nice to win them.
Well, I think we need trans, don't we?
Now they got Egypt, I don't need it.
Do I send the tank against the infantry?
One more go. One more go. One more go. It'll be good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every time. The Submariner.
Yeah.
He's toast. He missed.
Yeah.
That was a good call splitting them up.
Oh, the subs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it a pain in the ass.
Super annoying.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's neat.
Oh, we get to kill an artillery next turn. That's good. That's the bright side.
I'm gonna land in Egyptian Sudan, yes? Well, that's where the fighters have to go, so. Should I leave the bomber with them?
He can attack with the 2 fighters in 36, but I think that would be...
That would be a silly attack. Yeah.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I think that's
Does the bomber have any other options?
It does.
What is
Hold
it?
on.
Is it Persia or Equatorial? Or what's the other
It can go to Persia, or it can go to another African territory adjacent to Sudan.
That's probably all right. It's a bit of a... Makes it...
Yeah, I think it makes it a tough battle for him, right? To have the bomber there.
Yeah, he's only got the 2...
Yeah.
Only the 2 fighters can hit it. Can the bombers... German bomber hit it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No. That's still good.
Now, are we covering C-Zone 10? If so, with what? 2 bombers can hit C-Zone 10. What would we cover that?
Well, I think I have to pull the US fleet out to some degree, right? Because
Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to purchase some naval units at some point.
Yeah.
I think.
Well,
If you ever want to get into the Mediterranean, you're definitely gonna need more naval units.
I have a little bit of a dilemma here because after Japan's turn, they would have knocked out the blocking destroyer. And the only place I can land my fighters, so I'm going to knock out the battleship, is
Egypt. But there's already an artillery there to help protect you.
There's an
So it's
artillery.
not like
Yeah.
not like you'll be at risk. It's just an awkward landing spot. You don't
Yeah.
have great counterattack options.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can. I was just thinking of just going full into 15 with everything, but there's what, 6, 7, 8, 4, 5, 6. It's a little dicey. Although that would
Well,
destroy the Luftwaffe. It's a lot of some of it anyway.
So should I not put this transport in Season 10?
Um,
It's gonna have to go to 13, right?
no, not 13, not 13. They're moving. Those US ships are all moving.
Okay.
They have to move.
Then 11's the only other option.
You know what? You know what though? We're gonna have to move. We're gonna have to move the U.S. fleet back to 10 because Germany has the option of putting everything in Karelia, which is enough to overwhelm UK anyway.
Yep.
So I think we're gonna have to force our hand with all the plans.
Yep. The other option is I could take the US fleet up to 2, right, to threaten about 10 US units going into Karelia.
What?
Yeah, but that makes 2 things we have to protect because we have to protect 10 and 2 then.
And 3.
Well, I can move all the US ships up to Greenland, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can have about there'd be 12 ground units plus US fighters could come and do some sort of, if Karelia's left a little bit too weak, but then again the Japanese fighters are going to land there, right? Is that right? Can they reach?
5 of them.
2 of them can.
5 of them
It'll be.
can.
It'll be. Can we take our turn, please? Thank you.
Oh,
It'll be
sorry.
2 fighters and 3 bombers.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
And they'll be in Karelia. Can we make that 2? But he doesn't have a lot coming into Karelia now, right? So, I'm wondering if I do a 1-2 smash with US next turn with about 12 US or 10 US ground units, 3 or 4 fighters, and then Russia comes in with a number 2 punch. Is it enough? There's not much coming into Karelia now, right? There's only one guy going.
Does sound interesting. The tricky part is Moscow at that.
Yeah.
So would I be able to hit it and still get back to Moscow?
Yeah. Because the Japanese, yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
So okay, let's figure this out. Pros and cons of the UK transport in Zone 10. Next turn, it can pick stuff up off London. If it goes to 11, it can't pick stuff off London for 3 turns.
Yeah.
So there's a huge, huge time differential there.
Yeah.
It can't reach Zone 2, so it's not like we can send everything to 2 and you can protect it in 2. So I think a choice has to be made.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So option is to the other thing is if the US fleet stays in 13, you can only get hit by 7, and I could probably get. Can I get 6 in there? 1, 2, 3. I can get 6 US in there. He can't be hit by the German fighter in. It'll be 6 US naval units. But then we have the same trouble with the We're sort
Yeah,
of
I think
getting to
I think
eventually.
I think it's going to be no choice. I think we're going to have to go back to 10, and then you guys are going to have to combine next turn in either 3 or 8.
Yeah, because there'll be three Japanese bombers. You're talking the 3 Japanese bombers in Karelia?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be deadly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I think it is safe. So all of that means I think it is safe for the UK transport to go to 10. I think that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
it all boils down to.
I got this infantry in Persia. I probably want to just leave it
Oh, they're
there
in
or send
Paris.
it back to India.
Oh, they're in Paris already. That's so cool.
Well, let's think about this a little bit because
Oh,
do we want you to be able to dead zone Kazakh at all?
so corny?
9, 10, keep it.
I was
10,
thinking
10,
that, but I don't know if I could do that.
What do we need? What do we need in India to keep India safe? We need.
basically everything. I don't think we can.
Yeah, they can hit
I
India.
think keep the guy in Persia though.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, India's a little on the light side. Because of all the German nonsense in Africa.
Yeah, we gotta get through some turns here. We're taking forever.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got a fighter in India with the destroyer and the infantry. One fighter for the UK. And it's Japan's turn.
Yay!
Japan! We have arrived. All right.
The land of the rising sun.
I'm going to get
lots of things to do here.
5 ground, 2 air.
See, this is why you're playing Japan, because I would never have done that. But I know you got a system. I'm not messing with it. I'm not even going to question it, and it works. So let's just go. Germany's doing fine, by the way. Just so you know. There's no 1-2. They don't have a 1-2 there.
Well, they don't now.
Well, they don't now, but I don't think they ever actually did. I mean, the UK's only got 1 transport.
They might have been able to.
Yeah.
Okay, we would have had 2 transports, but
I could have brought all
they were in an awkward position.
I could have brought all my planes back, and your planes are going to land there. I don't think it was there at all.
So let's kill this transport.
Yes.
And let's kill this destroyer.
Mm-hmm. What about non-combat? Is there any sense to landing the sub in 52 in 54 on non-combat? What does that do for their plans there? He has to disengage. Is his plan just to land a unit on Hawaii and get back?
He's generally just going to try to cause mayhem in the South Pacific. If I move my main Japanese force over to something like 34, 35, he can cause mischief in the North Pacific.
Maybe a little. Yeah.
So let's start by taking 1 to each of these positions. Decide. Oops. 1 to these positions. Decide if I want to put more there in a moment. And let's bring you. Actually, no. Or yes. 1. No, not that transport.
8, 9, 10, 11. You can bring 4, 5,
Which
6,
one's going to get 51?
7, 8. Oh no, you can't. You can bring 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
I think I'll do. So I'll just hit this again. I think I'll put one bomber in that. I'll send you 2 bombers.
Okay. Should be good.
The battleship in that. And put the destroyer in here. 2 fighters can land on the carrier. So you guys are good. And then 1 transport to 35, likely. And then call that a day. All right. I think that's the extent of the attacks. Do you see anything else?
Nope. That's exactly what I saw.
All right.
I seen what I saw.
And let's take some territory.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Affirmative,
1,
Captain.
2, 3, 4.
Admiral.
Hang on, I'm quickly calculating.
Admiral
one
Yamamoto.
thing. 1, 2.
I'm afraid we have awoken the beast.
Okay,
Not this time. Not this game.
let's do it. Okay. Didn't even need the planes.
Nice.
Let's kill the destroyer. Lovely. Okay. Fighter, come back here.
Damn, dude. Anybody watching
No.
this game, this is a master class on how to gain territory as Japan in a non-KJF with just 3 transports and lots of planes. I mean, if you can copy this, do this. Everybody watching. He does have 4 planes that can hit you in 35, though.
It's true. I'll put the carrier there.
hmm I'd even put... Well, he does have bombers now in India, so those sea zones 61 and 61 is not safe.
Nope, it's not. We're probably just going to do this.
62 is, though.
One, 2,
You got a...
3.
Oh, you've got 1
4.
battleship covering that transport you used in 36?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I guess against... Well, it's 1, 2, 3... It's a
It's
bomber?
against 1 fighter and 1 bomber.
Yeah, or the U.S. bomber, yeah.
Well, I'll take that.
Yeah,
That's fine with me.
yeah. Odds are, that's a 50-50, I think, though.
Keep those 2 units there.
Do you think maybe there's some sense to be made to move the guys in Sinkang to, or sorry, in Szechuan to Sinkang?
Mm-hmm. I'm considering how many I want to put in each position. I think I want to put 2 units in here.
Yeah, I like that. Maybe 1 of each.
I don't want to put 2 in Kazakh because that gives the Americans a pretty efficient
No,
trade on their end.
not Kazakh. No, I don't want you to move into Kazakh. I wouldn't even.
Then where would
I wouldn't even move the.
two in each?
I wouldn't move the Sincan guys even into Novo. I'd leave just one there. I do like the one in
Well, I like
Evenki though.
two because it forces, like, that's a must trade for Moscow.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, that is a good point. He's got to get that, which means he has to use both of his planes to do it, which means he can't trade Bello and Ukraine effectively. Or he can, but not without planes. Not without planes, I should say.
Not
Interesting.
efficiently.
Looks good to me. I don't see anything missing. Except maybe, well, nope. Two guys in French Indochina is good. Good spot.
Yeah, just pair it with the transport. There might be something to do with them on the next turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's leaving West Africa open for you anyway. I mean, it's there. It's free. Or Madagascar.
East Africa.
Or East, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Africa too.
Tis true. 51 is safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2.
No more
That looks
pesky.
safe.
No more pesky transports. I think the UK defense of Africa is about to get over with, unless the Americans want to chip some guys down there. That'd be fine. We'd be okay with that, wouldn't we? I think so.
It would become a dangerous position for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's for certain. All right. I think that's it, unless you see something else.
No, looks good. I like the guy in Evenki.
Right.
That works
Then,
nice for me. I like. Lickety split.
all right, let's do it.
Japan's knocking at the door.
Over to the U.S.
All right, so the difficulties, we've got a German and a US, German and Japanese strong air force over the Atlantic there. It sort of bolts the Allied fleets in place, right? You can't, if you move it, then it'll get smashed by whatever. So if I move the British out, the US can get smashed by the Japanese, etc. Right? So often you end up getting stuck. So, but I don't see any way around it. I think we've got to. I'll come back to 10. Are we going to move the UK fleet at all, or leave it in 3?
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Oh, are we going to leave the UK fleet where it is? Is it or is it at risk right now? What do we got? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Japanese.
Well,
units.
I think that depends on what our grand strategy is here. Like, what are we trying to accomplish here?
That's a really good question. You know, we absolutely have to have an overarching strategy here. So my thought is, look, we're blocked from the Med. There's just too many German air there. I just can't see us getting in there efficiently, right?
Yeah.
I think KJF is probably, I mean, I could pivot back to a KJF type thing now, but it's a little bit late now. But that's an option, I guess. And other options just to start pouring troops into Finland, right?
Which is probably our best option, I would think.
I'm just wondering if the UK fleet can hold against. See, because he can. I can't get my Americans to 3. I
Right.
get them to 10. And what are they going to get hit with then? They'll get hit with. Could be hit with the 1 sub and 2 bombers. That's probably okay. I'm more worried about the Japanese smacking them
Yep.
next turn.
But you're going to take out the sub, right? With one of the destroyers. When the
If
American
they get one of the
destroyers,
subs, yeah, but it'll 4 on 4 though, right? So it'll be carrier, cruiser, 2 fighters.
That is very tight. That is tight.
Yeah.
I think I don't know that
it feels like at this point, do we have any choice?
yeah yeah, and I feel like he might lose some aircraft there for one transport.
That's the beauty of those Japanese in Karelia is pretty deadly. All right, well, I think we just got to take the risk, I guess. Hey, so I was going to pull the US back to 10. I'm keen not to overinvest too much in defending.
I'm sorry. Also, the UK gets to decide before the Japanese can attack that fleet.
Yeah,
Right,
they do. Yeah.
But if there's an American transport there, we want to protect the American transporter.
Right.
Yeah. So
Well, we have another destroyer, unless the
Yeah.
Germans take out the destroyer.
Yeah, Germans could easily take out that destroyer. I mean, the ideal would be to get 2 US transports in there and start actually getting the shock happening because we're in round 3 now, right? So
Yeah.
we're getting on.
I think you're going to need more Navy, and to start with, it's going to be a fighter because you're going to need a fighter to land on the carrier, right? So carrier in 10, next turn carrier in 3, fighter can reach and land on 3.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's I think I'm wondering whether the overall strategy is like a delaying strategy right now. Some air for Russia, just to get some pressure off Russia, and then just work on the shock a little bit more because the amount of air there is pretty crazy. We got 5, 6, 7, 8,
What is
9,
it?
10, 11,
What does
12.
it look like? What does it look like if you buy a fighter and destroyer? How much money would you have left?
Yeah.
What could we do with that?
Destroyer, fighter. Leaves us with 21.
Is that
Can I
like
get 2 transports as
2
well?
transports and 2 dudes?
2 dudes. Does that work or not? Let me have a look. So I'm going to lose 4. I've got Eastern Canada. So I'll have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. There, 1. Those guys will. How many do I need? I need 1, 2. So I'm down. Yeah, the maths of this starts to get a little confusing. I haven't played Allies for a little while now, but I'm going to lose everything in East Canada. The 8 in East Coast USA are accounted for with the 4 other transports.
Mm-hmm. And you're adding 2 infantry.
2 infantry.
From
1 is central, 1
and
in
western.
Yep. Yeah. So I think we can just. My reading is that that's just enough, but am I wrong on that?
Sort of. It's the transports that are going to Finland right now. They won't be able to. They will have nothing to come back to.
Yeah, that'll be the downside.
One way to solve that is to hold back the transport. Maybe just bring 1 infantry to Finland and hold back an infantry. Maybe we could put something like infantry in the AA gun in Norway or something.
It'd be nice to get Would be nice to take Finland. If we don't take Finland, Germany can smash Caesar.
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying
have to. You have to.
take with one infantry. Yeah.
Or just with one infantry. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
And I think the Algerians can just keep marching on, right?
Yeah, they can just march on. Yep, that's
If
fine.
they end their journey in Egypt with 3 infantry and that'd be neat.
Yep. And then in the Pacific, he's going for Hawaii. Can he get
Yeah,
it?
so he's
Can he
got
get
a sub and a bomber that can hit your battleship.
Yep. But also BP snipe, so he's planning to go. Can he hit?
Yeah, they got a strong VC. Yeah. Well, we'll have to hold on to India or Hawaii.
India becomes pretty crucial, right? So
Yeah.
I've got a bomber and a sub. I mean, I could dump those two. I could dump another guy into Hawaii and the battleship, and then it's a battleship.
You could protect Hawaii now, and then like next turn, if you need to, you could build some subs in 56 or something.
Yep. Or alternatively, I'm so tempted to go down to take the Solomons, threaten Borneo and Philippines. Is it safe there? You can get hit by a. I think it is.
I mean, maybe, but we don't want to. You don't want to just give up.
You
Hawaii
could still get hit.
early,
You could
do
still get hit with the sub and bomber.
If I take the Philippines, if I take Solomons, I think he's safe down there. 1, 2, 3,
4,
no.
5, 6.
No,
You can land in New Guinea.
Yeah, you can land in New Guinea. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or in the Carolines.
Yeah.
Or up in Wake Island. Yeah,
Yep.
He's got landing points.
I don't know. Would he take a shot against a battleship? Oh, against a battleship and a transport. Yeah, probably with a submarine and a bomber. Probably, hey?
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Probably not.
He's laughing.
No, I don't know.
He's laughing at you.
But I don't think it's worth it taking Solomon, because if you take Solomon, then Hawaii is naked then.
Yeah, what I might do is actually pull back to 56, get something a little bit more impressive. At best, he's going to come into Hawaii with what is it?
2 infantry.
2 infantry, right? So 2 versus 1. Yeah, if he wins that, then I come in a bit stronger next turn before the BP snipe can happen. That's all right. I don't know. I think it's a bit too risky having a bomber and a battleship and a transport against a submarine or a bomber, because if it's going badly, you can just pull out, retreat with the bomber. He's just lost a sub. That's it. But if it goes badly for us, we lost a battleship and a transport, right? So,
Yeah, I would keep out of range of that.
yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right. So we'll do 2 transports, destroyer. And so rationale for the Shaky, you suggested a destroyer. Rationale for that was?
De-escalating of the Axis Air Force.
Yeah.
One of you guys are gonna have to build Navy at some point to protect the fleets, and if we don't start now, we're gonna get in a hole.
I agree. A destroyer every now and then is not the end of the world. If it defends the fleet.
3. What do we have there? If we combined everything, if we did combine things in 3, we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, but if you put everything right on the coast, yeah, it's getting a little dicey. All right, and he's going to start putting his German Air Force into Karelia probably at some stage too. Swing it around there, maybe, huh?
Which would be double scary.
Yeah. And then we'd want to, so we'd then want to swing down to probably 8 and take France, but we're then stuck with splitting. You know what I mean? It's a real.
Yeah. So if we want to
decide now whether we want to just even go down this route.
Seldon, the way to think about it is this: your fleet has to be strong enough to survive the Germans.
Yeah.
And the Germans currently have 5, 6, 7, 8 F-10s.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I'm just wondering, you know, what I mean, just overall, is 3 a trap, right? Oh, if we go up to 3, there's no way we can pull out, right? If they've got 2 strong air forces there, we're just stuck there in 3, right? Even
So
if
what do you think? What do you think an alternative would be? If we can't, if 3 is a trap, where else do we go?
Well, what does coming in strong to Northwest Europe look like? So I could do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, something in there with AA, right?
No.
It's not enough, is it?
It'd be 8. You could have 8 there.
Yeah.
7 and an 8.
Well, I could do 6 ground plus the 2 AAs, right? And then, so if, yeah, I don't know. I'm just concerned 3's a trap. But what are the options?
Well, that's the question I'm asking you. What are the options?
Yeah. Option might be.
The options are to spring the trap.
I like your style, John.
Get us a dice roll.
Yeah.
Get ourselves a fleet first Air Force dice roll.
Yeah. I just can't see it ending well, but because we get stuck there, we can't move, we can't pivot very easily.
I mean,
do we go into?
Do you want to concede? You sound like you're ready to concede.
We need to have 2 fleets, but we don't have enough to do that, and that's the issue.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's our own fault that we knew it, but we didn't bring the American battleship and destroyer back, and you know, we lost the other thing at the other place. The C-Zone 37 cruiser was never able to get back there.
Yep. It's okay. So we can.
We're just gonna have to buckle down and pay for ships.
Yep. All right. Let's do that. Let's do. That's okay. So let's do destroyer, and we'll just go down that path. We'll just make it a bit more of a heavy-duty fleet, and we just got to get the shuck happen. We'll get the shuck happening. That's all right. All right. So you happy with that build? I'm going to do 2 transports. Destroyer, fighter, 2 ground units, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. The other option, let me just double check here. Sometimes there's an advantage to do a submarine in 56 at this point, because he's got these transports that are going to start causing troubles otherwise.
I'm certainly not against that. I like these sub-drips. I enjoy that.
So if I have to then, I'd have to then maybe knock out one of either the transport or two of the ground units.
Well, it'd have to be the one transport. It would have to be the one transport.
Unfortunately, yeah.
You have a surplus of fighters as the U.S. I think instead of, I might just my opinion.
Hey, can we take our turn, please?
Okay.
That is a point, though. I mean, I could. You really want the fighter? I'm happy. You wanted him for.
No.
That was me talking.
No.
My bad.
He was going to say that we can get it. We can get a carrier.
Yes.
And he's right.
Yeah. We could. Yep.
All our fighters are accounted for in other areas.
But as far as the sub, you can get a sub, but you would sacrifice building a transport because you're already tight on the number of units per transport. So
Yeah.
Right, the actual land units, right?
Yeah, so I'm thinking then I'll go 2 ground units, submarine, transport, destroyer, fighter. Yeah. Does that work?
It works for me.
yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right. Okay. So I think I have to do that,
Mm-hmm.
or the UK fleets could get smashed by the Germans.
And how would you feel about attempting Kazakh?
Oh yeah, very, very, very open to that. And it does. We do
One less plane that's going to the battleship this way.
Yeah, one less plane there, but that works, right?
Yeah, that works. Yep.
And then I'm just going to start marching these guys over in Africa.
And then careful in Season 54 with the way that the engagement rules work.
Sorry, careful in where?
Season 54, the
Yep.
way that the engagement rules work.
Yeah. So I was going to go. I'll say disengage. Hey. All right.
Do we want to try the destroyer in Season 8?
Yep, that's killing. Fortunately, I don't have any. Oh, actually, 1, 2. Why is it saying that? It wants me to move my carrier up there. I'm not going to do that. Okay. I believe that's about it, hey?
And let's hope for some luck.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's one. It's one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Seaman. Yeah, that's.
Pull out or keep going?
I don't know.
I think I have to, because if I don't, then the transport will come and smash those fighters, won't it? German transport's still free to come back.
That is unfortunate.
What's that?
It's a very unfortunate roll.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But if I don't, if I land them in Egypt, which I think is the only place they can. Well, the other option is I retreat back to. Just go all in on 15, right? Just put the whole fleet in 15 and sack the bomber, and just dare the Luftwaffe to go against the fleet.
I don't know. I don't know if you're getting this battleship though. It's like another C Zone 37.
Yeah, it's bad. I think I've just gotta keep going. Any other thoughts?
I kind of feel like you have to go too, but this is if we don't get it, this will be bad for us.
Yeah, I think I've got to keep going. All right, come on, dice. One.
Yeah, this is gonna end badly.
It could end badly. Oh, bad, oh, bad.
We need a 60% and then a 30%.
We're good. We're good. He's gone. But
He lives.
Mm.
oh,
Transport lives.
transport lives.
And the
Well,
Americans,
that doesn't feel
Oh
good.
boy.
Americans have an even harder time now defending their fleet. That's awesome.
Oh boy.
That's
That's usually a relatively safe battle.
yeah, that should have won.
All right, let's kill the sub. If the sub hits, oh man,
It did?
the sub hit.
Oh
sub hit,
no, that's awful. What are you gonna do now? Oh, no. I feel.
Oh man,
I
No,
actually.
that's not good.
I actually feel
That's not
bad.
good.
I actually feel bad.
I can hear it in your voice, man.
No,
You're
it's
just,
true.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can't even reach for
Yeah.
the Russians. That sucks.
Where do we want the US fighter? I'm thinking, do we want it in West Russia or India?
I think I'm gonna abandon West Russia now.
Okay.
So not West Russia.
Okay. You can hold West Russia, I think, can't you? What do you got? You got 17, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. He's attacking.
Oh, the answer is yes, that I could, but since there's no help coming, I think I need to preemptively start working on the Japanese.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to send the 3 infantry, the tank, and the fighters to Abenki. See if we can get something going there.
Yeah.
I think we'll mini stack Novo. We'll, on our way out, we'll attack Ukraine.
Yep.
Just try and kill as many of those land units. He doesn't have a lot of land units, so if I kill the bulk of his land units now,
Yep.
the threat from this entire front goes away.
Yep. Yep.
Don't forget to move your A
You
again.
could even push the UK into Burma as well.
Yeah, actually, that's actually very viable.
So in which case, then US fighter into Caucasus?
Caucasus or India, one of the two.
Yeah. Let's do let's do.
Actually, I think India is okay because the battleship is gone and it's just a transport.
Mhm.
I think Caucasus would be safe just by the things that I recruit there.
Let's put it. I'm thinking India then.
Yeah,
India
yeah,
can push.
yeah.
India can push a little more because it's actually Southeast Asia is really weak. You can probably push strong. All right. Okay. Do I send a couple of extra guys into Norway? I can. I don't think he's going to go for the UK fleet.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with a couple extra guys in Norway.
Yeah.
Maybe a good opportunity to get the AA gun over.
Singing the tank gives us an option to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, might give us something there. All right. Okay, here's what it is.
And what it is not great.
It is. It's not too great at all.
That was a pretty rough round for the U.S. Definitely. Well, you got the battleship.
So wait, what do you think now about putting the battleship in 53? Now that we've had some rough battles, maybe giving him a sub bomber against battleship could work in our favor.
Yeah, you think just take a little bit more of a risk?
That's kind of where I'm leaning.
Yeah.
Put the extra dude in Hawaii for the moment.
Yep.
And you got the sub that you built.
Yep. Yeah, well, I think we can take a little bit of a risk there. That's probably fine. Usually players that are ahead don't take as many risks. So
Yeah.
all right. So all right, and then these guys back to 10, I think is the only option. Is Alaska at risk? 1, 2, 3.
Well, you have a sub in 56, so you'll get the transport. He could dump units off. The transport will die, but the units will remain.
Units will remain. I don't
So
need.
Do we need to keep that fighter? And
We don't. I'll move the fighter over, but also, I mean, I can move him onto the carrier, right?
yeah. And do we need the tank in Norway?
Well, the other
Maybe
thing I was thinking is, do we need this many units? So I've only got 4 transports in there, so I only need 8 units.
I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to leave a transport behind, would it? Do you need? What are you going to do with those 2 units this round?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could move a guy back now because you can't even fill the transfers for the moment.
So I was just going to, what I was going to do is just get this one. I could even, where did he go? Oh, no, he needs to go there. But this guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I have to do it a different way.
Or it could be the artillery.
Yeah, the artillery. Let's do that. Okay, that's pretty safe. Okay.
Okay.
Everyone, I won't say happy, but everyone accepting.
It's happening.
It's happening. All right. Positive is there's a fleet that's a pretty good fleet there that's getting constructed. Okay.
Okay. And get the units that we can, which is 7 units. I think I want to attack here in Evenki. I want to see how it goes. If it goes good, that'd be great. If it goes medium, we could fall back to the Vologda, and I could reinforce that with a unit or 2. And I also want to fight these guys. I think I also want 1 infantry, 1 artillery going to Ukraine. Bello is a little more questionable.
Do you need to take Bello?
No, not
You're using
really.
a lot of units already.
Yeah,
There's no air support. That's okay.
So implausible. Evenki is implausible. So it's actually not a good fight for me.
What do we got? It's is it a good strafe at least? You know what I mean? See how it goes for one turn and see. Just see how it goes.
I would like to do that. I would like to see how it goes for the turn. The problem is I can only reinforce it with an infantry and artillery.
Yeah.
And Vologda. If I retreat to Vologda. Well, and the 2 fighters.
You're expecting the same number of hits, so you'll be trading infantry for infantry.
But the reason I want to do it is because he has such few land units.
Right.
Yeah. I think at this stage of the game, maybe we want to take a couple of risks. So it's something I would do, but certainly up to you. What do you got? 5 and 5 rolling at 2. So he's going to hit maybe, that's worst case 2 or 3 probably hit backs. Coming in, you knock out probably 3. And then you're into expensive units after that.
Yeah. But you guys are okay if I try it like this?
Try it.
Yeah, you guys are okay if I try it like this?
Yeah, you can try it. I think we're
Yeah,
not
you
the
can
game
try.
where, yeah. Even if you win, though, just note that even if you win, there's Xinjiang troops are going to just smash whatever's left.
Yeah. So actually, I don't actually want to win. I just want to thin out some of those infantry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Start with this one.
Nice.
Mm. And then I'm going to look at the noble fight first, so I know what I'm retreating into, the danger that people are retreating into. I'm tempted to get out for one there. No, I gotta go. The whole point was to kill these units. If you remember. Okay. Now we need some dice.
Oh,
No.
come on. Oh, come on, tank.
Well, like I said, yeah.
Oh my
Ooh,
God.
Ooh.
Now I'm in danger of taking it. I'm gonna go one there.
The Japanese and the
Ah! Ah!
Nice.
Okay, that
Oh,
works out.
That's okay.
It's okay. 21 and 9.
The Japanese and Russians did have one big battle in World War II.
Well, it's
Oh,
actually
that's true.
15. It's
Is 15 big battles?
no. The tank with the tank, it's 15. He's
Oh,
certainly
right.
going to get the tank. I guess
If
the
he,
tank
yeah, if he
will
gets a
take
hit,
something with it.
if he gets a hit, we'll bring it down to 12. Is that what it'll be?
Yeah.
He's gonna go up and try and smash Evenki. But if you could you pull up the 2 guys you got left in Russia, put them into Vologda,
Yeah.
and then for the hit back, right? Because we're going to lose the tank, but then he's got nothing there really for a long. We got Siberia back if you wanted to. For now, anyway.
I'm considering sending for more stuff to Kazakh. I don't think I will.
Yep.
Not at this particular. And I got some pretty good hit back power with all the artillery I have.
Yeah.
Sucks giving up West Russia, but
yeah.
C'est ma vie.
Okay, well, I got your
All
message.
right. Well,
I got your message.
it's just a potential.
Yeah,
We can play this safer.
Did you get my message, which was the safer one?
I don't know if we want to invest more in that region of the world, though.
Well, don't you want to come back and start pouring guys into China? Or build more planes? Oh, you're just going to build more planes. Of course you are. What am I saying? I mean, I do have a free drop, but all I have to do is invest 14 IPC, and I could hold 15 for another 3, 4, or 5 turns if I wanted to.
Yeah, but that carrier is
Cheap.
pretty doomed.
I could build a carrier in 4, and then I can hit Sea Zone 3 with 4 planes. Kill... Even if I couldn't kill it all, which I should be able to, but even if I couldn't, you could kill it next turn. You can kill the American transports, because they'll be left there for you to just eat.
Yeah, well, that is true.
Actually,
I mean,
I could bring 5. I got a sub too. I can bring a sub and 2 fighters and 2 2 bombers. But I have to build a carrier in Sea Zone 4. I've never done that, and I don't think I want to. It just sounds icky to me.
you can just cash out by using the sub to kill the free destroyer in 6, and then just use the rest of the planes to trade efficiently with all the border Russian territory.
That would mean giving up France.
It would.
I don't want to do that. I worked hard to keep France. Why would I want to do that?
Well, you can still keep France. What does he have threatening it? He's got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's got 12 that can come into France with the Americans, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the British. You need about 16 things in there.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Americans can bring 11 to France. What do you see? 12. Oh, okay, right up here. Okay. Well, no, because that'll
Technically 13 if you include the cruiser.
Well, those transports would be dead though if we hit Sea Zone 3.
Well, this is in a scenario where we don't hit Sea Zone 3. You won't have 2 fighters in France as well if you go for that.
I know, but I can replace them with infantry.
Mhm.
It's a big get. I don't know, not for nothing, but I think that I would have played Norway and Finland differently. I would have swapped that. I would have definitely gone U.S. because the U.S. can build an IC there, and that means ships. And that's the only reason why I think the U.S. wants to take Norway. Normally, and it's a learning channel.
So what do we want to do with this transport battle? Maximize its value.
Could send him to
Help take Ukraine.
Yeah.
We could stack Ukraine.
What's more bothersome for them though? I think Egypt might be more bothersome for them because you can reinforce. You've already got it. Actually, you could take out those 2 planes, and yeah, 2 planes and a bomber, and those guys can be killed.
Well, no, he goes before Japan goes.
Right. Well, he risks.
And it's not a guarantee that your 2 infantry can take out that artillery. I'd leave that for the Japanese.
Okay. So then, what is the best use? Maybe Morocco? Can't be hit.
What if you put?
It can 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it can, but he has to go down this way to do it. He doesn't want to do that.
I like the idea of stacking Ukraine because you could put 6 infantry and 9 tanks into it.
Yeah,
he doesn't have any odds on Karelia right now.
Yep. Nope.
You can use some bombers.
Now that you mention that, you're right. Bello's not taken. He didn't take Bello. Didn't see that or didn't register that yet because I haven't looked. My eyes haven't shifted there yet. You know, when you play the game, like
Yeah.
everybody can attest to this, I'm sure, and some maybe not explained the same way, but our eyes seem to. We have like a way that we look at the map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd cash out that sub killing the destroyer, because also if the sub does kill the destroyer and lives, he doesn't have a destroyer to kill the sub again.
Hmm. Oh, I will. Yeah, I'm going to kill it. Question
It'd be pretty valuable.
is, I think I can stack Ukraine, and I think that is probably the best use of the transport. So we can do that. But I do want to repair Germany because I want to build everything I can on there. It's good to me.
What are you looking at?
13 and
13?
1? Or 12 and 1?
12 and 1? Yeah.
We'll send 5 for now, just to make sure we get it. Now, I want to continue stacking France, but I do want to take out this. What's he got here? 1,
Fighters can help that
2,
battle.
3, 4, 5, 6. All of them can, actually. What do you think about taking, Finland?
Definitely take West Russia.
Well, yeah. But Finland. What about Finland? Send 1 infantry there and a couple of planes? No, I need him back. I need him back here.
So any planes you send there is
Yeah.
not going to France.
Yeah, I need him back here. But I can send the bombers somewhere important, somewhere useful. West Russia, maybe? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can land in Karelia and still be effective. Let's worry about this for a second. I think I kind of have to use them here. At least 1.
Mm-hmm. That fighter can't land in France.
I don't think I need to, though. I can put, I think all I need is actually two guys there? 2 guys there from Germany or from Berlin?
Actually, what if we just put all our planes in Karelia anyway?
Then I'd have to evacuate France. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea because actually we kind of want them to come down to C-Zone 8. Ooh, well...
Because he can't really hold C-Zone 8 and 3.
No, he can't.
Not easily, at least. Although maybe it's worth waiting a turn.
Yep.
His potential play could be to move his British on his turn down to 8. It would sack the 2 American transports, though.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could build fleet alternatively in C-Zone 8 with the American support in
He'll
10.
land in Northwest.
But does he have enough in 3 to fend off the German Air Force? I don't think so.
He wouldn't need to.
Hmm.
In 3? You mean the Japanese Air Force?
No, if the entire German Air Force at the end of the term was in Karelia, then I'm wondering if he can build enough British fleet in 8 and move enough American fleet in 10 to defend both Season 3 and 8.
I don't think he can do both, but he can do one or the other effectively. And actually, that would be a way for him to save his 2 transports as well. But that's the more complicated route, right? They took 45 minutes on their last turn in the U.S. I don't know if we want to give them an hour next turn. That's a difficult one to figure out. I mean, I don't know. Are you gonna hit Are you gonna hit? Are you gonna hit Season? Oh, you can't. He can't really.
Depends on the state of the board.
Can't really stay there. That's 4 against 4, and your 4 are better than his 4 by slightly.
Actually, what if you mini stack Finland? Because if you stack Finland,
Oh, good
I'd
point.
have 5 aircraft that could hit Season 3 potentially. Although I do want the planes in this position to hit Russian positions.
Oh, that's sneaky. That's sneaky. That's next level play right there. I wouldn't have seen that. But I don't even really need to. I don't even need.
How many will we need?
I don't need to mini stack it because West Russia is ours. I can stack. I can put enough to keep it. He can only send what? 2 infantry, 2 fighters.
10, 12.
12
12 and in offshore.
That does give him an opportunity to restack West Russia, though. That would be the downside to that.
We could.
Yeah, he would. I would, wouldn't you?
Depends on the board state when it comes back to Russia's turn.
Well, they're not incorrect when they say that you don't have a heck of a lot of land units in China. So.
Oh, they were used to get them off of West Russia.
Yeah. But the point is, because of that, as a result of that, they could restack West Russia and cause all kinds of positional problems for us. Although, can they though? Because, yeah, they could. Yeah, I can't do both. I can't dead zone West Russia and mini stack Finland. I don't think so, unless you see a way out. I don't think it's there. I need a beer. Think about it.
Well, either way, it might be worth just sending a dude in a bomber if the bomber's not going to go anywhere else into Finland, since the bomber after that can land anywhere you want.
Yeah, I agree with that. So we do want to do it in there. So let's put 1. Good call. All right, so 4 guys going here, 9 here, 2 here, 6 here. Actually, because no, not yet, not yet. All set. We good with this? Looks good. Looks fine. For my attacks, at least.
I think so.
All right. Says strong on everyone. Let's prove them right. Ukraine belongs to us.
This would be kind of huge if we get to keep the sub.
Yeah, wouldn't it? Oh, I missed on everything. Well, so did he, though. Oh, we got him this time.
You missed on everything?
No, the sub hit, though, so I don't think he gets a hit back, does he? Oh, he did, but he...
The destroyer could. Yeah. Oh, we got to keep the sub. Oh, that's huge.
It's pretty big. Yeah.
Okay. We got there. This would be a nice bonus.
Oh,
All right.
very nice.
That's something.
Germany's dice are on fire. Alright, so we're going to put all these guys back here because I think we can defend it. No problem.
Mm-hmm. Can bring the Bellow infantry down to Ukraine.
6, 11. That's pretty solid. I think I can bring 7, 12, 13, 14. That's more than enough.
You're gonna need like another 3 to 4 infantry in France.
I don't think so.
Because the British could knock it down 3 or 4 guys.
Oh, but they would lose their entire air force doing it.
But if he gets it, you lose your entire air force.
That's true. That's true. You put it that way. I'll tell you what, I'll go with 2 guys. Mind you, they are in YOLO moment, aren't they? Yeah.
I'd put 2 more.
Yeah. Well, 10, 15, 16, 17. He gets 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
And America's got 12 attackers.
Yeah, and we'll have 12.
One of which is a cruiser.
We'll have 12 defenders. Actually, no, we'll have 13 defenders against his 12 attackers. Yeah. I'm willing
Let's also
to
make sure we have enough in
I
Berlin.
am going to leave those 3 guys there. Well, yeah.
What can he attack with?
No, he doesn't have
He's
any
got-
air support. I can send them all out.
He's got 4 with the British and 2 with the Americans. Actually, yeah, if the British go in Sea Zone 5 to try to weaken it for the Americans, the Japanese can reinforce. And
Yep.
You-
They can. I don't think I want to put in
you
maybe
better
one
go
guy,
and
one
put
guy
in
to
a couple
Poland.
guys in Poland.
You think 1 guy or 2?
Well, now you got a mini stack going in Ukraine. We want to threaten Caucasus and threaten
Well, he's going to move out of
units getting there. 'Cause
he's going to move out of Caucasus this turn.
he-
Well, maybe not.
necessarily. You can
Yeah,
try to stack it.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
In fact, it might be worth putting like all the rest of your 4 tanks somewhere like Belorussia, plus another like 5 or 6 ground units into Belo in case you want to reinforce Ukraine on the next turn. Because he can't hit Karelia this turn anyway.
Well, in that case, if I'm going to do that, then I'm not going to send these guys to Poland. I'll send them to Baltic. I'll move the guys down from Karelia into Belo, send the guys from Berlin into Baltic instead of Poland.
Well, you can do both, right?
I could, but they're only 1 turn away from Karelia, whereas I'm also 1 turn away from Karelia. It's mathematically the correct move.
Depends on how many guys you want
Huh.
potentially in Ukraine.
I like it like that. I like it like that. Well, I'm not worried about Ukraine because I know you're coming, right? You're coming, right? Are you coming? Are you coming? You're coming, right?
It's going to be a staggered coming now that the main Russian force has retreated.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'm not going to dilly-dally any longer. 15, 16, 17, I think is enough.
Quick sanity check. He's only got 3 transports. You're putting 10 in Berlin. 4 transports. Only 1 in Karelia. Doesn't have his bomber anymore. Yeah, it looks pretty safe.
Yeah, like I said, if he attacks with the UK in a YOLO moment, you can bring your fighters down to Berlin. It's pretty safe.
All right, over to the British.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think the MVP of this game has been the German Navy, without question. The fact that the sub lived
Yeah.
again is,
That is pretty crazy. You don't see that every
I
day.
kind of think it's, I kind of think this game is over. But I want to hear compelling arguments for continuing.
We stack everything we can into Finland. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 8 Americans. We've got 12. Say 14 with aircraft, US aircraft. We've got 14 in Finland. What can he attack with? Like 14 or plus air.
Plus 4 tanks.
Plus 4 tanks. Yeah.
I mean, really, at every turn, the German Navy has thwarted us. In turn 1, in turn 2 when we couldn't get it, and when we went for the battleship, we lost all the planes, and when we went for the sub, we lost, and that sub got the kill, and we didn't get to kill the sub. The combined smartly by him with the extra bomber and the extra plane, like the German Navy has like single-handedly been the MVP of this game.
I agree. The only move I see here is we'd have to lose 2 U.S. transports. We'd have to move the British down to 8.
Yeah, that's another option.
That's the only move I see.
Which is probably the only option, actually.
Yeah.
Because then I can get a destroyer.
And your third transport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just never going to be able to build another transport. There's still problems, though. Like major problems. We're not.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's problems.
I'll be right back.
That's pretty, France is a pretty tough nut to crack there. It's got 14, 15, 16, 17. I can only come in with about 8, 9.
9.
It'll be a bloodbath. And UK can come in with 4, 5, 6, 7 with the cruiser.
So I think we could buy ourselves a lot of turns. Russia is still strong for the moment; it could fight on. But in the end, I don't think this is a good game for us. The battleship getting the 3 planes was a backbreaker. The sub that's in Season 6 has killed like 4 things by itself already.
Yeah, that's the one that is really killing us now.
It's some sort of titanium sub.
UK doesn't have any destroyers, so it can't even kill it.
Yeah.
Your destroyer can't reach it, so that means it's all its planes plus 1 hit point.
Yeah. So the only other move, I mean, we could just pivot and switch to Japan, but all our fleets are in the wrong position for that. I mean, that's an option. You can just pivot to Japan and start building a fleet over there and pulling it around.
That is true. You are not wrong, but I think that is going to be more time than I'm willing to invest today.
I think by that time, so Russia would have fallen by then, probably.
So how's 2 infantry, a transport, a destroyer, and a fighter?
Well, I think it's fine, but I'm ready. I think I'm ready to resign.
Yeah, I think it's pretty unrecoverable.
Okay.
I would concur with that. And even if it's not, it's just going to be a grind for the next, we could probably drag it out for 10, 15 rounds, hey, but it's just a drag.
Right. Hold for some lucky ice somewhere, but that wouldn't be fun.
So Axis right now is 185, Allies is 156, but the concerning thing is, so Axis is still at 82
And climbing.
and climbing, right? We're
Yeah.
only at we're at 90, but a lot of it's all the thing to remember is a lot of our attack power is all just tied up in ships, right? Whereas they've got
And
the aircraft and the ground forces.
Currently, the Russian attack power is tied with the UK attack power, which is tied with the American attack power.
Yeah.
We don't have any breakout superstars. We just have a bunch of average.
Yeah. Which is okay for defense, but not great for peeling back territories and things. Yeah. Yeah, I would concur. I think it's a pretty difficult position. The Japanese Air Force in Karelia is it's a bit of an OP move, really. It's a bit overpowered. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, but like we have ourselves to blame for two reasons. One, we did see Zone 37, so that cost us at least one cruiser for UK, right? Yeah. And your battleship is still in 53, and that could be in the Atlantic, right? So, like, we could have helped maximize our odds against those planes. We tried to do it on the cheap with a very thin navy, and I don't think that's smart against this strategy. I think against the strategy you need a strong navy, obviously, and what the German Navy did, it was a perfect combination.
Yeah, the German strategy really complemented the Japanese strategy in this game.
So, I mean, you guys played it smart. You played it good. I appreciate it. But I don't think we can do this or not.
Yeah. It's one of those games we could grind it out for a while, but I think there's it's looking like a non-winnable position from what I can see.
Yeah, it's a real tough position.
I think looking at the game again, we did talk a little bit about C-Zone 17 for the British fleet, just to come in here and smash it in there. That
for the opener?
For the opener instead of C-Zone 37. That probably
in,
would have been a better move.
hindsight.
In hindsight, you never know, right?
Yeah. In hindsight.
In hindsight. And this would be a little controversial, I probably would have gone maybe, I was debating getting another like destroyer or something, and actually probably going a little more. I know this is probably going to be controversial, but probably going a little bit stronger in the Pacific, actually. I think it's causing us a lot of trouble. They're just throwing everything to the west, and they don't have to do a whole lot.
Yeah. That's not controversial to me, because as America, I'd like to do that too.
Yeah.
Like, in our other game, I had that sub-drift.
Yeah.
In this game, I would have brought every American unit into the Atlantic.
Can I chime in?
It's tempting to do that. Yeah.
Okay. I was listening to you guys outside on my laptop while I was drinking a beer. Definitely the German fleet has been exceptional, right? I mean, it's just dice. It's crazy. I would be just as frustrated. But I think a big mistake for you guys was actually not allowing the U.S. to take Norway. You could have done it. Norway could have built an IC there. You could have built ships in C-Zone 3 with an IC. And that would have...
Yeah, but you're not wrong, but they would have taken it round 3, so that means the IC wouldn't even exist yet. They'd be building the IC this turn, right? So all of that, picture the board state as it is with an IC, that doesn't really help us at this current moment in time.
It doesn't, but you could defend...
I think our biggest...
Okay, go ahead, John.
I think our biggest mistake was we decided to go med, but we did not purchase naval units to go with that strategy.
Right.
Which is what we needed. And we should have just pushed our way into the med. We should have gone with our strategy and pushed into the med.
Well, you didn't go into the med at any point. You came to 13 to take Morocco, but then immediately pivoted back to 10.
Yeah.
But even so, we should have had more naval power to get ourselves to 3. Then.
Yeah, not taking that battleship from the Pacific and building a sub there. I mean, you got to give up Hawaii at that point. that battleship needed to be in the Atlantic. I think that might have made a big difference. Just my opinion. I mean, I understand what you were doing with that, and that makes sense, and it actually worked. But I think it could have been way more productive in the Atlantic early on in the game, in my opinion. Especially if
Yeah, I don't know.
especially if you were doing
I
a
think the game looks a little different. If UK got that sub last turn, then there would be a destroyer in 8 and a destroyer in 6, so that you'd have to decide if you want to send just planes against 2 destroyers. Like that would have made it. That was a big loss.
It was.
Yeah.
That allowed the sub to be really efficient.
I'm still really impressed with Connor's by the Japanese strong Japanese Air Force.
That's why he does it. That's why I deferred. That's why I deferred, because he does it way better than I do.
It's a it is really, it's a superpowered move. Even if we played on, like we'll have a strong German, and I think you're right to get the second German bomber as well. It just complicates the Allies' movements so much when you've got to keep a strong. I mean, you can't really then, if you've got a German and Japanese Air Force sitting over there, you can't really move your fleets around too much. They get stuck in place. If you move one, then whatever's left gets smashed by the other Axis Air Force, right?
Or at least the threat of it,
So,
yeah.
like,
Yeah, and that's the idea. It's the
yeah,
threat.
like we would just be welded into Sea Zone 3. We can't really do anything interesting from there, right? And the advantage of the Allies is that you can pivot those navies around and threaten Berlin and France and things like that. When you got the combined Axis Air Force sitting there, they just you pretty much have to get them stuck in place, so you start losing transports and things. So.
And what's really great
What would
about
have
that
happened
strategy,
if
what's
you
really
had-
great about that strategy, in my opinion, what I've come to learn is, because I played it myself, again, not as efficiently as Connor does it, but I think I got it pretty good. I'm getting there. But what it does is it allows the Germans to pivot off of France, because then the Allies become one-dimensional in Sea Zone 3 if they're doing a Finland Shuck, right? So it allows the Germans to pivot off France and dare them to come back down and take France. And it's a beautiful it's really magical. It's actually how it works. It's like a dancing it's like choreography if you think about it. If it's timed right, and the Japanese can get a significant air force into Karelia by round 3 or 4, which is what happened here. It allows the flexibility of Germany to push forward east in a KGF, which is really, you don't really see that. But the Japanese Air Force in Karelia allows the Germans to actually do that. And that's that's the beauty of the strategy. And here's what I'm going to say to people that are watching this. You can watch this video 10 times and still not master it. It's not as easy as Connor makes it look. Look, it's not as easy as Connor makes it look. I'm just telling you. He makes it look easy, but it's not that easy. Okay? It's like it's discipline. It's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like almost a
Precision.
It's like a precision, but it's like a like almost a belligerent way of playing Japan is I guess the way of saying it. Like you're belligerently building planes every turn, maybe 1, maybe 2, at least 1, sometimes 2, and which is exactly what he did. But it's belligerent. It's like in your face. Like, yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. I know I got nobody in China. It's okay. I'm still gaining territory, which is what he did. Long enough for Germany to unfuck itself.
Yeah.
The critical pivot point for Japan when it stops building aircraft is when Russia retreats, and then it starts building heavy land.
Right.
In the next few turns, Japan was about to start building a lot more land units. What's nice about it is no efficiency is lost on the Axis side when we build planes like this, because it can hit any land position, but the Allies lose a lot of efficiency building defending ships to defend against the planes.
Right, and those ships usually consist of destroyers or cruisers, which cruisers can be useful, but let's face it, for the 12 IPC value for one hit on a bombard, not very efficient. So you're right, it's like very inefficient Allied fleet purchases. That's why I suggested when you had those two, mind you, I didn't expect you to lose all 3 of your planes in Seazone 17. I thought you had a surplus of fighters. I thought maybe instead of the sub and the destroyer purchase, I thought maybe the carrier was a better buy for you guys. But that was just an opinion.
Well, yeah, it gets to be a bit of a quandary because you sort of have to, with this strategy, buy a lot of allied naval, but there's no IPCs in the sea, right? And you end up pouring all these resources into these defensive ships that can't actually do anything on any land territories, whereas the fighters can fight, land battles. They can do everything. They're a lot more versatile than the Navy. I wonder whether the response to this would actually be just to do Allied air.
It's only been beaten once. I think we've beaten this strategy once, and we don't even remember how we did it. Shaky, do you remember that game where it wasn't Connor playing? Was it Connor playing this, or was it me playing it? Maybe you guys defeated me trying to do it. It's one of those things. I remember somebody lost. We lost as the Axis, and we tried the I think it was me playing Japan. This is like a few months ago, where I tried the strategy and it worked somewhat, but we were ultimately defeated because you built enough fleet. And the IC in Norway for the U.S. is a big deal on this strategy. If you're going against this strategy, the U.S. absolutely has to own Norway.
So I agree with that because I like it as a shipyard. Connor somewhat disagrees about the value of an IC in Norway, but I like it just because at any point you trump, a carrier, a destroyer.
Right. I agree
and
with
land
that.
2 fighters in there. But I think, my opinion, the answer to heavy Japanese air is heavy UK air. And that takes a lot of patience where you're not going to build the UK fleet. You're going to wait for your UK fleet to arrive. It's going to consist of the carrier from India and the cruiser from Australia, and it's going to take 4 turns to get there.
Yep.
So in the meantime, in those 4 turns, you're building 8 fighters. So in the center of the map, you have 8 fighters in your bomber, and that dead zones some of the Japanese fleet, and it lets you hyper efficiently trade. If you only have 2 UK land units, but you still have 10 units, well, you could trade a good territory.
Yeah, it keeps the Japanese fleet off of 34. Opinion. Yeah, I agree. That's not a bad idea. It keeps the Japanese fleet off of 34 and potentially Africa.
Well, typically I wouldn't go for 37.
Yeah, I know.
I was trying to go for like a kind of risk.
And to be fair, it was like really close to being excellent.
Oh, the first round of combat in Season 37, you hit 4 times, and then you miss 6 times after that. So
yeah,
blew your load on the first attack.
Wasn't good. Yeah, we definitely. I mean, if we're questioning dice, I think the dice were definitely in the Axis favor this game. I don't think that's even arguable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we definitely got the dice. But I think, in all fairness, we didn't
have to try again next week.
We bought the right units, we put them where they were supposed to be, and we fought the right battles. So, I mean, there's that to be said as well.
Yeah, it's not your fault. You have to do it.
Yeah, right.
You played well, and
All right. Well, good game, guys.
Yeah, well done.
All right, fellas.
Good game.
All right, definitely.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to join us on the Discord? Is everybody going to bed? It's like, what time is it anyway? I don't even know what time it is.
It's about 1.
Okay.
At least for me.
Well.
All right. See you guys. I gotta go.
Good night. Who's left?
Good night.
Anybody left? Nobody left? Good night. Just me. All right, guys.
I'm still here for a second, but yeah, good game.
Well, Seldon, you there? You want to stick around, talk about the game a little bit more?
Yeah, for a minute or two, yeah.
All right.
Have you seen? I uploaded some videos with me and Armand.
Oh no!
Did you ever see those?
Oh, I played him. He's a really good player. I can tell you that.
Man, he's a good player. Yeah. I recorded two games with him. So.
Oh, have you posted them yet?
I posted number 1 so far.
Did you beat him or did he beat you?
Where One of them I won, and then the other one is still ongoing. And
Interesting.
I had.
Is it a ranked game
I
or is it
thought that he.
a custom game?
We did a custom game that's been going for a few weeks now,
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
and I got one just a one by randomly a ranked game, which I won, but he had a bad start in Russia, round one. So,
Yeah.
um,
He's definitely a good player.
but
He taught me, actually, he's the one that taught me the lesson of that just when you think there's no KJF in sight, the British can double back and the Americans can come through the med and start a KJF. And then you're like, and you're like, wait a minute, wait, well, how did I get blindsided by that? And
oh yeah,
that's how he beat me. And it was a brilliant move. It was really brilliant, hands down. I mean, I actually have that game. It's on my channel. I actually recorded it and posted on it. But it was but he's the one that taught me to watch out for that. So now I always watch out for that. And
yeah, you can pivot. We could have almost done it on this one, but I think it was a bit too far gone. But maybe a turn or two earlier, we could have just said this isn't working out against Germany. Maybe we should just pivot over to Japan. But I had one game where he got bad dice, and then one game where I got bad dice. But
yeah,
but
isn't it nice when you play a game though when the dice is actually fair or evens out? I guess the best you can hope for really in a game is that the dice evens out. You know, you can you can hope for great dice, but generally speaking, like I always say at the beginning of my turns, I'm just hoping every player has fair dice in the beginning, or what we'd consider meta dice. Like you're expected to get Transjordan, you know, you're expected to kill the battleship in 17 or 61. You know, you're expected to get that. You know, like certain things that you're expected to win. I just want every player in the game to have that, because after the first round, then all hell breaks loose. Everybody knows the game changes after that. So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know.
There, we did. One where one where so the one that I posted on is I come in to do an India attack.
Mm-hmm.
He's cleverly built like two AAs, because you can see a lot of Japanese Air Force coming in, and he hits. I think you get 4 out of 5.
No.
And then lost the battleship versus his in round 1. Lost the battleship versus the cruiser, and then I think every single bomber that I sent on a strat raid, 3 out of 3, I think got shot down.
Jesus, wow.
But anyway, that's
crazy.
the game. That's
hey,
the game that it is, though.
Something I noticed about this game with you is that I haven't seen, because only because we've only played together on Friday Night Blitz. This is, I believe, the second time. But the first time you were way more confident in your, and don't take this the wrong way, by the way, this is just a constructive thing. I thought you were way more confident in what you wanted to do, but this game I thought you were a little bit, it seemed to me at least, that you were a little less confident about what you were doing and where you were going. Does that make sense? Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I do. So I just do 1 round each of allies and axis. So last season I did allies. This one I'm doing axis. I haven't done allies for what is it, a few months. So
yeah, I do the same thing. I switch. I go, like last year I was allies and I finished. Well, I didn't finish platinum, but I made platinum. I finished gold. I think 13th in the world in gold. And this year I'm at platinum, and I want to stay there, so I actually have to win this next game that I'm playing right now, which I will, because I actually have the position and the AEP attack power. So I'm going to win that game. It's just a matter of how it happens and how it goes down. But this game was fun. I mean, it was kind of fun for the Germans, because Germans never get to play aggressive in a KGF, let's be honest, right? I mean, we never really do that. But yet I never really felt like I never really felt like the game was out of hand as the Germans.
Because the Navy and the bomber buy for Germany first round is, I reckon it's key. I think it's good.
I almost didn't do it though. Remember, I almost didn't do it.
Yeah, you almost didn't. But that we possibly would have, dropped a UK fleet a lot earlier if it wasn't for that. I think that's really useful, and they're so useful. I mean, man, you can knock out units all over the board with that German bomber. And I think the second bomber was a good buy too. It just makes it so much harder for the Allies to. But they need to be getting you really want to be starting to shuck,
Round 3.
pretty much immediately, as quickly as you
Yeah.
can, and that
I mean,
just delayed
sometimes
it
you're
all.
lucky. You win C-Zone 7, you can get a stack down, or you can get a,
Yeah,
you can get a couple of guys down in Finland early round 1. But
yeah,
realistically, round 2, round 3 is when you start getting the shuck really fully going with the
yeah,
Americans and the British.
yeah.
And
My ideal buy is for the US just 4 transports straight off the bat if you can, and just get those troops on the board on the other side. And I think I was, what round was I was did pretty well last season. I just did allies, and that was pretty much my strategy. I think I was third. I have to look what I was, but
I don't know, it's pretty incredible to me though, man. You're like 0 for 2 on Friday Night Blitz. You know that, right? Yep.
I know.
Yet you're
I,
like
I'm
top 10 in the
I'm
world,
20,
like consistently. Dude, what's wrong
I'm
with you, man?
20, I'm 27 for 2 at the moment, right? On the board game leaderboard, and I'm 2 down on
0 for
this
2.
one.
0 for 2 on Friday Night Blitz. And by the way, I can take part of that blame because I was your partner on one of them. So, hey, listen, I get it. I get it, brother. It happens, man. But hey, I tell you, Friday Night Blitz is no joke, man. I mean, there's some experienced players here, and we want that.
Oh yeah,
We want
yeah,
we encourage the best players in the world to come play it, and they have. Um, and I think it helps our channel because I think the people that are watching the game, although sometimes like everything's going fast, but sometimes you can slow it down and you go, okay, so what did, like this is what I would do if I came upon this game and I was just starting Axis and Allies, I'd go, oh man, this strategy is really cool. How would I replicate that? And then you try to slow it down and you go, wait a minute. In your head, you're figuring it out math-wise, but yet you're actually not putting the movements with the math, and it's hard to actually do that. And do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, maybe I'm not articulating that eloquently, but part of even if you watch a game and try to produce move for move, every situation doesn't present itself the way that it does in the game. So a particular outcome, say an Anwei or Yunnan, changes the way that you buy. So although you can watch the way and the general overarching strategy of to get units into Karelia as the Japanese fighters, it sometimes changes your risk tolerance because of the way of a certain battle went. So it's very difficult to replicate a person's game or a particular person's strategy because of the way the dice turn out. You have to expect the dice to turn out the way they did in that game, but they don't do that. So that's where people get stuck. But here's my advice. My advice is don't get involved in the minutia. The general overall strategy is to get as many fighter units with the least amount of ground units to occupy China. You don't have to go past Novo. You don't have to go past Kazakh. Sometimes you'll get lucky and get a Venki like he did. All you have to do is get that, trade Burma, and send units into Karelia, or air units into Karelia. That's the overall strategy. If you can accomplish that, you're probably going to win the game.
yeah. A lot of probably the cardinal sin that a lot of players have is not to have an overall strategy with the game, right? So, and I think that was part of our issue here, because sometimes you start off with a strategy. I think we had a bit of a strategy at the start. We're going to go fair GF, but then situations change. You can't do that, and you need to have this overarching strategy. And if it blows up, you got to sit down and work out what your next strategy is going to be. And otherwise, you're just sending units all over the place. But you need to have a focused strategy, and that's definitely what. Definitely what the Axis had on that.
Yeah,
that
like, I
game.
mean,
Yeah,
look. I
exactly.
mean, look. Everybody,
Yeah.
we've all been playing this game for years. We know it's a dice game, and
Yeah.
we know that you guys got diced early. I mean, the German and Japanese opening was pretty damn good dice. Let's be honest, it was. So, that helped a lot. If we're being honest. But it is a dice game because sometimes that can go the other way, and then you have to react. You have to respond. You guys tried to respond, and we responded better. That's all. Only because of the dice were better. We had better dice. Simple as that. It's not that the skill level is falling off. I mean, John Roberts is a great YouTuber. He has great videos. He's a good, really good, solid player. Shaky, we already know, is a good, solid player. Connor, yeah, top 10 in the world. And, oh, by the way, Seldon, #1 in the world. Yeah, so the players are pretty good, I think. I mean, oh, by the way, me, who's really good. I am really good. Just not ranked that way because I don't play enough games.
You played. You
No, I'm
played
kidding.
pretty terrific. I didn't see. I
I'm,
saw pretty much 0 errors that I could tell.
I'm being facetious. That's all. I'm being self-deprecating.
Yeah.
But sometimes I have to correct Connor though. I will say that. I will say that.
Yeah.
He didn't want to stack
Yeah.
France. Remember that? He didn't want to stack France, and I said no.
No, we had so few options there. That's probably where we would have gone, right? So
Yes.
the option for us is bam, France, and then give up on Karelia, lose a couple of transports, but have like 15 units sitting in France there, right?
Yeah.
And once the Allies gets France strong, if you can, it gets really tough for Germany then.
Yeah, but that's why you have to stack it early. And that, by the way, anybody watching or still watching, if you're going to stack France, it has to happen in round, not necessarily 1, but round 2 or 3, maybe 2. Put a couple guys there, maybe one guy, maybe the guy left over in Italy or something like that. Round 3, maybe put a couple more guys there. Think about the AA gun there. That's how you stack France. You stack it gradually against a KGF. You don't stack it all at once. You stack it gradually.
I do it a little differently. I do it a little differently. So I do give up France for a couple of rounds because I swing through with everything to hit Russia to try and at least grab Caucasus as my
You can do that too. Yep, you can do that too.
And then and once I got Caucasus, then swing the tanks back and take France back. But it is key, right? Once the Allies have got a stronghold there, man, it's just a fight for survival at that point for Germany, and then lost the IPCs. And
well, I tell people watch on my channel that if once the Finland Shuck is established, really all you're trying to do is hold Karelia as best you can. If you can't, then you have to abandon it. But then you want to dead zone. You want to go to Belo. You want to start dead zoning Baltic and West Russia and Ukraine, because what you're doing is you're buying time. You're buying time for the Japanese to get there, and that's all you're trying to do. You can't hold Karelia on a true KGF if it's done right, because you'll get bumped out of there. So your next job is to try to dead zone stuff, and that's where the pivot from France comes from. Because if you pivot from France, by then on a proper KGF, you might have like 12, 15, 17 guys in France. You pivot them to Berlin. The guys in Berlin, you probably have 12 or 15 guys there. Go to Baltic, and then all of a sudden the guys from Karelia come down to Belo. Boom! He can't just jump into Karelia right away. You've kind of effectively dead zoned it. So that's how you play Germany in a KGF, and hoping that your Japanese teammate, or if it's you in a ranked game, get your shit together and start pushing Russia, because that's really how the game is played, in my opinion.
Yeah. And,
well, Hal, I'll tell you this, man. It's a pleasure always to have really elite players playing on my channel, and whenever you want to play, you're welcome. I love your style of play. I love the way you communicate. I love the fact that you're also trying to teach us well when you're playing, because I can hear that in your voice. And you're perfect for the channel. And it just so happens you happen to be one of the best players in the world. So hey, you're welcome anytime.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. And keep up the good work, good channel, and awesome videos.
All right.
Everybody, take care.
Thank you for watching the DZMC Gaming Channel. Thank you, Seldon. Thank you, Shaky. Thank you, Connor. And thank you, John. Appreciate all you guys. Love you, man.